Hello, hello, hello. Hi. I know you probably can't hear the game audio maybe right now. Hopefully that fixes in a little bit. But welcome in, everyone. Hi, hi. Oh, the chat's all funky. Oops. Let me fix that. I think. Maybe. Let me fix that real quick. Okay, that's a little better. Hi, welcome in, everyone. So, welcome in. I'm obviously not in the area I need to be for the event quest. So I'm gonna pop out my dailies first before we get to the story, and that just gives, people time to get in. Since this is a kind of last minute stream. Yeah, just a little bit. But yeah, I know it was kind of like a last minute announcement for it, but I really needed to get back to the story because I want to know what happens. And so, yay! Yahoo! I hope it won't take too long. I think I'm gonna be streaming for about 2, maybe 3 hours tonight. We'll see how long the story takes. Because obviously still gotta sleep because work tomorrow and stuff. So, but yeah, I'm so happy you guys made it, and I hope you enjoy being here. And we're just gonna get into it in just a little bit. But I'm just gonna talk a little bit before we start. I had so much junk I had to do today. um, I had a big cleaning project I had to help with my kids today, and that was a headache, but got it done for the most part. That took a good few hours of doing that too. After that, I really didn't have much energy for anything else. I was supposed to do some art today. I did not, sadly. I worked on badges, designs, and some things for my Twitch on Tuesday? No, Monday. Monday, I worked on my sketchbook. So I have drafted some designs and some emotes that I'm going to be working on. Yay! And obviously you could tell I'm using the overlay today. I wanted to kind of change it up a little bit. And I hope you guys are hearing me just fine too. I was adjusting audio, junk and shit and all that. The ever-learning process of trying to figure out audio levels and how to make myself sound well is just lovely. Yeah, I should be sounding just fine, hopefully. Sound good to me. Thank you for letting me know. Let's see. What else? There was one other thing I was going to mention before we started. Yay! I'm glad I sound fine. Yay! Good. Let's see. There was something else I was going to say, but I'm blanking. No. Oh no. I had a story to tell and I forgot it. Oh no. Well, maybe it'll come back to me. Let's get into doing our dailies first, and then yeah, we'll get back to the story of what's going on, because I don't remember, other than if we recap just a little bit. So we came to Stoneville, to the PCs, and they were holding a I guess an event to welcome a famous PC, the Sexy Sovereign PC, back to Stoneville. They've been traveling, apparently, on a journey, and to Sissia. And they were on their way back to Stoneville, to the PC village area, I guess. I don't know if it's a village. It's not really a town, I guess. I don't know what it is. But yeah, they were on their way back, and when we were there to welcome them back, they found that she was missing, and they found a suitcase. Her suitcase, primarily, was filled with pieces of fabric that is generally what a PC looks like. They're made out of fabric. So after they got hi, welcome in. I'm just retelling the plot of the story real quick that we know so far for the event. So the Sovereign of Sexy was then, I guess, assumed or presumed to be murdered because she was missing and there was pieces of cloth in her suitcase and she's nowhere to be found. So then this event was wild. Yeah, we're still like in the very early stages of it, I think. But we got to the part where after we were doing all this detective work, trying to figure out who did it and all this stuff, we found out, and I suspected this from the beginning, it was a ploy. It was a ploy. Sovereign is sexy, she's just fine. But yeah, that is basically where we're at the story, but it's not over because yeah, we'll find out because I actually kind of forgot why she did this other than, you know, for dramatics, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, we're going to hop into the dailies real quick and then we'll get to the story. Also, if you haven't or are not aware, there are drops enabled on my channel tonight. So if you want to get some drops for your Infinity Nikki, make sure you connect your Enfold account to your Twitch and you should be getting those drops. So yay, let's get those drops. Okay, let's get into it. I'm going to ask about audio levels for the game. From what I can tell, it not making much movement at all for me personally. So if it's low for you guys, I'm going to turn that up a little bit. See if that helps any with the game, but it's not moving much on my OBS. So you'll have to let me know if you hear anything. In this area, it's kind of quieter, I guess. I can't hear anything really. Okay, yeah. Let me crank this up a little bit. Let's see. I can't hear it. That is strange. Now we got some movement going on. Wizcook, welcome in, welcome in. Feel free, if you guys want to lurk, you can lurk. I appreciate you guys checking in, but do not feel pressured to chat. We're just going to be very comfy, chill vibes here, but feel free if you want to chat, go ahead. Let's see what the damn dailies are today, because I don't know. They're usually the same thing here. Yeah, just about the same. And it looks like it's still not picking up that much on my OBS. Strange. I don't know why it's not doing anything. Like, it is showing stuff for me. I didn't adjust anything, really. Sorry for the scuff, guys. I'm trying to figure this out. But, yeah, I haven't changed anything to where that would, you know, OBS patch when they do those updates. Okay, well, I have it up now. And I don't know anything can be heard at all. And I would really like you guys to be able to hear the music because it is nice. But I don't want it to be higher than me, but I think I'm higher than anything going on in the game right now. So let me crank that up some more. I don't know if that improved any at all. Okay, so we need to interact with other animals 3 times. It's quiet, but I can hear it a bit. That is so strange. You know, I think I might know what's going on real quick. Let me check my settings real quick. Okay. Now, how does that sound to you guys? Because on my computer, I actually turned down Infinity Nikki once when I was doing some work on the side, and I needed it a little lower. So it should be a little louder now, I think. But then again, if not, I could also try turning it up in-game. But it looks like there's more activity than there was. It's a little quiet, but I think it's better. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna crank it all the way. We'll see how that goes. You guys will have to let me know if it's like overpowering me at all, because I can't. Like for me, it sounds fine, but like for you guys, it's different. So I can't tell until I look at the VOD later and be like, oh my god, my volume was so low. And I don't think increasing my game volume would do anything really. But let me. Is there someone on this? Hello? Oh, turn it down just a tad. Okay. Okay. Why can't I write this right now? Is there ghosts? Is someone haunting this? I think someone's haunting this. I can't get on it. Normally you can get on it. Okay, well I guess I'm not doing that one. That's usually an easy one to do. Oh man. I hate that. Okay, oh god, the coconut one. I never do this one. This one I usually do. Take a photo with the Star Wish bottle. Okay. That's pretty easy then. Let's go over there and do that. I hope you guys are doing well today. And I hope you have had something at least to eat or drink today. I know some people, not gonna call out names, have been neglecting eating. But yeah, I've already had my dinner for tonight, so I'm just gonna have water for me right now. Oh, they're all over there. I hate that. I hate when they're all the way over there. Let's go take a picture of that bottle over there, and then we will do the pets. That's right, the pets. I was like, what is it that I need to do over there? That thing is still rocking. I wonder, you're having dinner right now? Ooh, dinner, yum, 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 yum. I, for dinner tonight, had some sous vide chicken. I'm eating right now, so it's definitely not me this time. I'm glad it's not you this time. I don't really do, like, frame these up or anything, guys. I'm gonna be honest. When there's, like, a quest photo for that stuff, I don't do it. But I had a sous vide chicken breast with herbs and butter? I didn't cook it, my husband did. I'm trying to recall. Oh, the little cat. Oh my god. And then had some Parmesan. Oh wait, it was herb lemon chicken. That's what it was. I was like, it was something else, I thought. Herb lemon chicken that was sous vide and then pan-seared afterwards. Because if you guys have ever had sous vide meat, it looks super unappetizing out of the bag. When you finish cooking it, it looks so bad. Yeah, he had that. Oh my god, can I be the bunny? Oh, not a kitty, but still cute kitty. That's me all the time. No thoughts, just questioning everything. I remembered my story, guys. So I had to, one of my errands today was to go pick up a prescription, and while there and, you know, doing all the things, like give my payment and all that stuff, the teller was like, make sure you sign the clipboard. And there was no paper on it. It was just a clipboard with this tiny ass sticker on it. And my brain was like, oh, I need to sign the clipboard, like the actual clipboard, not anything else, because there's nothing else on there. And I had a moment where I stopped. And my husband was in the passenger seat. And he's like, that sticker part. And I was like, oh, okay. So I signed the sticker part. And then after I gave it to the teller and like, you know, thanked them and everything and then left, my husband is like, you were definitely about to sign that clipboard, weren't you? And I was like, you know, I'm glad you noticed. I'm glad you stopped my train of thought. Don't sign the damn clipboard. But I was just following what the guy told me. Sign the clipboard, not the sticker. That was tiny on there, by the way. But the clipboard. I was like, are you sure you want me to sign the clipboard? Oh my god. But yeah, that's my process today. My brain being mush. And it's Wednesday. Dear God. I've never had sous vide meat before, but it sounds good. Yeah, sous vide meat is really good, and it's a really easy way to safely defrost your meat. That way, because it's like cooking it. So if your meat's a little frozen, sous vide it. They make sous vides that are portable, so you could just have the pot and the machine separately. My husband has that. So we have like a giant like soup pot we use and a portable sous vide machine that we can just pop in it, whatever pot. That's deep enough, obviously. They wanted my autograph. No. They do not get my autograph. No, thank you. But yeah, so the sous vide is oh, okay. Well, I guess I will just go get those stars then. So, yeah. My brain is all over the place. But the chicken came out really well, and then we had lemon parmesan herb pasta with it, with angel hair pasta. So it was really, really tasty. It was very good. And then, since I wanted like a little something sweet afterwards, I had some cinnamon nuts with dried cranberries and some dark chocolate chunks. So, and of course I drank some chai tea, which I know sounds redundant saying chai tea, but damn it, I'm gonna keep saying it that way. I'm sorry. Whoops. Gotta hold it down. My bad. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Oh, but yeah, it was a good dinner. It was a good dinner. So what are you guys having for dinner? If you don't mind saying, I would love to know. I definitely have been craving some cookies that my husband makes that are like harvest. We call them harvest oatmeal cookies, and we have everything to make them, but we haven't made them yet. Sounds like a really good dinner. Yes, it was very good. I think my only complaint is I didn't have like any vegetables with it. I would have loved to have had some vegetables, but in between grocery trips, so no veggies right now. So gotta make do with what we got. I'm eating leftover jambalaya that my mother. Ooh, that sounds so good. It is getting to the soup season and I am super pumped. I love soups and chilies. Oh my god. I cannot wait. I'm having a Trader Joe's. I'm not going to try to pronounce it. A falafala with a glass of their apple cider. Ooh, I love apple cider. I've never had Trader Joe's apple cider. Is it really good? I honestly, like, for apple cider, this is really shitty, but you know those little packets of apple cider that like you just pour water in? You just pour hot water into it, and then that's your apple cider. That's the shit I grew up on. I never bought like the pre-made already in the bottle stuff, which is probably much healthier and better for you. I've also had my mother-in-law make it, It's not too sweet. Oh, okay. I do like less sweet things. Like I like ooh, cinnamon. Ooh, yeah. That sounds like something I want. Maybe I'll next week go to Trader Joe's because there's been some stuff I've been hearing from people that have been like, "Oh, I get this at Trader Joe's." And I'm like, "Oh man, I really want to go to Trader Joe's just to get that." And like it's not a far trip for me per se. It's just kind of the parking lot's so shitty where mine is. It's so shitty. It's so freaking tiny. I also like those packets. Well, they're yummy too. Yeah, yeah. I enjoy having the packets and stuff from that. And it's just something like simple and easy. I could just pop in and make it whenever. And it just can be... The shelf life is much longer, obviously. But, you know, preservatives and all that shit. It's not the best, but we make do. We make do. But yeah, that sounds really delicious. Both of your meals sound very good. I definitely want to... I don't know, what are some of you guys... If you guys go to Trader Joe's, what is some of your favorite, like, things to buy there? We used to get their, like, veggie straw type things. I don't remember what they're called. But that's, like, the comparison to them. And then the, their Cheetos are really good. Like, their version of a Cheeto. I think that's what it is. It's been so long since I've bought them. I can't even remember what they're called. And then the, these are all like chips and shit. I'm so sorry, but we get like snacks there. The gluten-free Madeleines and the frozen pancake. Ooh, a frozen pancake sounds really good. We usually, what we do, we buy that, I'm not even gonna say the name, but like Costco has a in bulk pancake mix there that we buy. So we'll just make ours from home with like whatever we want to add to them, and then we'll freeze like the excess and stuff. And then we'll just pop those in the microwave for that week or whatever. Oh, I gotta, oh, let me see. What the hell? Okay, I am looking at this on my OBS. Let me open up my other thing so I can see it a little better. The cider is, it's out of season, but their black sesame mochi ice cream was one of the best things I've ever had. Ooh, I love mochi. Mochi is so good. I love that. Yeah, I really like mochi. Mochi's tasty. Damn. There's this little Asian grocery store that we go to that they sell a local's mochi donuts. Oh my god. That shit's so damn good. I just don't understand how they are so delicious. They are just that good. Okay, we need to go to the next map so we can do the other dailies. We are there right now. I always just teleport to... Well, I actually need to go to Stoneville? Abandoned District. That's where the PCs live. A mochi donut? Yes. Mochi donuts are so freaking delicious. I honestly, like, I do like donuts, but I'm more of a cinnamon roll, cinnamon bun kind of gal. I love those a lot more. And Boston cream donuts. Holy shit, I love those donuts. But mochi donuts? Whew, whole other ball game. Goddamn. I love mochi donuts. They are so gooey and chewy and oh my god. I don't know why. They are so tasty, but they are so damn good. I guess it doesn't really matter where. I don't know where the quest is. Does it show me? No. I'll just teleport here and then we'll figure it out. Yeah, mochi donuts. The local place that I have here has like interesting flavors. So like the toppings on the mochi makes the flavor of their donut. There are some that do like flavored mochi for the base of the donut, but usually it's just a plain flavor of mochi donut, and then they put an icing topping on top. So they're all usually iced, or they're coated in a cinnamon sugar kind of thing, which I love that one. That one's so good. But yeah, so I don't know why I was just sitting here. I could talk and do this. But so they had, did I do this week? No, I obviously have not logged in this week. Oopsies. But they have some interesting flavors. I've seen them but never had them. They're really pretty looking. Yeah, they are really pretty looking. I have not had too many, so I'm not like a connoisseur or anything, but the local place that we have has like ube flavor. There's a cookies and cream that they do, a black sesame, a green matcha tea flavored one, I believe. Trying to think of the other one. They have a strawberry one. Let's see. They have chocolate. There was another one that they had. I think it was a candied one. There was like some kind of candy crushed on it. I don't remember what though. It is... I don't remember. But yeah, I generally don't do the candied donuts because like it's already sweet enough. I don't need the candy. Cookies and cream, yeah. There was a Oreo crushed on it with like a vanilla glaze icing on it. Very sweet, super duper sweet. I usually, when I get a mochi donut, I don't have it for myself. I split it with my husband or one of my kids. So it's just a little much sugar because like I enjoy sweet things, but I don't like eating a ton of it myself. So, I generally will go for more savory things or salty, cheesy, sour, or bitter. I like bitter stuff. So, like usually at night, instead of having like something sweet, I'll just have a cup of coffee or some tea. Or my dessert per se. I know you're not supposed to have desserts every night, obviously, but you know, sometimes you just want a little something, and that's kind of what I do to curb that craving a little bit.
Careful. Don't blow away. It's just a light breeze.
Oh, I guess we're where we need to be for the quest. Oops. Well, I guess happy oops. Can you tell I missed a few days? I've been getting back into playing Final Fantasy 14 and also Genshin. I took a break from Genshin for a good amount of few months. It was a lot of months that I took a break from it, and there wasn't much that was like pulling me back to it. I pretty much stopped at the Archon quest in that one. Oh, I try to look at these every time I'm... Whoa! That's really pretty! What the hell? I also like to give likes, because... why not? What the hecky? What is with these really freaking beautiful... what the... They're so pretty! What the heck? Did you go back to Genshin so you... well, being called out. Oh, you nailed it, Issa. Yes, I went back because of Lynn's. Yeah. Oh. There's the Sovereign of Sexy, guys. Look at her. Damn, look at that. We got the fur, got this, like... I'm trying to see what the texture of her dress is. It kind of looks sateen, like a satin, maybe? and lace. And she got these like, sorry ma'am, I'm not trying to look under your dress. Copper? I guess? I don't know. Like chains. Damn, look at that ring. Hold. Eh? I like how Nikki is just like dancing back there. I'm like staring at this giant shiny ring right here. God damn. Alright. I like her hat. It's actually really nice. Would I wear that IRL? No. But it is a very beautiful hat. Oh. Eh? Raggy? I remember Raggy.
The Silver Gale's blessing always prevails. I knew we could count on our village friends. They've collected so many berries.
I don't get what the berry thing's about. They mentioned this last time, and like somebody said something about berries being inside of them, and I'm like, huh? What? Berries? Why do they have berries? They're like little cloth creatures. Why would they need berries? Oh, you know, maybe they do eat food. You know, I didn't really think about it. Maybe they do eat food. That could be a reason.
That sound. Is that Gordon's cousin coming?
I'm not gonna say it. Not gonna say it.
Why the outfit change? I gotta say, that straw coat actually suits you. You kind of remind me of that famous lady.
Oh, I forgot. This isn't fur, it's straw, but it looks like fur. It's actually impressive.
Oh, right! Like the legendary Madame Julie.
Madame Julie.
Raggy, take another look. Isn't that Madame Julie herself? Oh, I'm sorry, little Raggy. I had to disguise myself as Gordon's cousin and stay put if I wanted to hide from Threadstar's hunt. I
Oh.
even kept this from the volunteer corps. These problems all started in 𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬, and I didn't want to drag every citizen in the abandoned district into it.
Now, when you guys see this word, do you see that when they say it, does it say 𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬? Like the ch. Because when I first saw this word, I thought it was Cessia. I don't see an H in here to make that ch sound. Okay.
Wow, you hit it so well. I didn't notice a thing. Wait, did you say hunt? And what is Threadstar? And how
Oh,
dare they go
yeah.
after Madame Julie?
It is super confusing, that word. And there's also the same thing can be said about Final Fantasy XIV with pronunciations of certain words. I'm like, no, this is how it's said. And then, like, the voice actors would say it, and you're like, eh? What? You gotta love it, gotta love it.
Oh, if I couldn't pull off that role, how could I ever claim I was an actress before?
Oh yeah, I forgot she was an actress.
The story of the hunt is a long one. Threadstar's been around for hundreds of years. If it hadn't been for Yarny, I wouldn't have suspected they were still active.
Old-timey English? Yeah, for real. That's gotta be it, too. But yeah, this jogged my memory. So we also learned about Madame Julie. She was once a human and became an actress. And while she was in a play, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, she ended up dying on stage. But she was wearing, from this company, the Threadstars, they had made clothing out of PCs. So, and it became like this huge scandal and everything. So she ended up dying and then came back as a PC, I believe, is what it was. But yeah, PCs are human emotions that are very strong, that imbue themselves into the clothing or cloth, and then that's how they come to be. I believe that's how it was. But correct me if I'm wrong.
The same one you mentioned in your journal? The reason you wanted to visit 𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬?
𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬
only the new detergents he'd learned about over the past few years. But a few months ago, the letters suddenly stopped.
Uh-oh.
What does Threadstar have to do with... Wait, could Threadstar have taken Yarny?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I don't remember who Yarny is.
Yarny had never encountered such ruthless villains before. Being a lone PC, no family or connections, he was an easy target.
Just a second, I'm checking a message. Maybe if I can figure that out. Thought I had a message. Eh. Okay. Oh, okay. Just checking. Just checking. I had a little blip, so I had to check. Sorry. Yarny had never encountered such ruthless villains before. Being a lone PC, no family or connections, he was an easy target. Uh-oh.
I ran into Leora at the place Yarny was renting. She was investigating too.
Oh, another detective. There's a term for that, but I forgot what it's called and I don't want to guess it.
So that's how you two reunited. But why didn't Leora reach out to Madame Julie as soon as she was reborn?
Because little Leora only came into being a few years ago.
Oh?
Threadstar's costumes are all woven with some kind of forbidden power.
Oh.
For centuries, Cersei's wishes have fought tirelessly against the dark essence. She reawakened just a few short years ago.
Eh?
No wonder. Leora's been focused on the kidnapping since her awakening, and only found out then that Threadstar's back.
Yes. No PC understands Threadstar's cruelty better than her. My little Cersei. She never said a word, all to protect me. If not for this reunion, I would have no idea what she went through. Thankfully, I finally received the letter she left for me all those centuries ago. She played the part of the little sorceress in
Got a letter.
As Rain Falls.
We
As
just
Rain
got a
Falls.
letter. We just
They
got
were
a letter.
forced
We
me
just
to
got a
leave, but I knew in
letter.
my
I
heart
wonder
that
who
it
it's
was
from.
Cersei who was truly meant for the role.
You guys remember that? You know, Blue's Clues. That's what that was from, by the way. I didn't really grow up watching it. I was kind of late to watching it as a kid, so I kind of missed out on the Blue's Clues stuff. But like later on, when I was in high school, I believe, yeah, in high school, Blue's Clues would play in the very goddamn early morning. It's been so long since you heard that. I'm impressed by myself, to be honest, that I even remembered that. But anyways, in the early mornings, because I had to get at the bum F early ass mornings to get to school because my school was so far away from where I lived in the middle of nowhere. So had to get up really early for school before the sun even rose, pretty much. And the only shows that were on public TV, because we had cable, we didn't have Netflix or any of that shit that we have nowadays. We had cable TV. And it was always like the kid Nickelodeon stuff in the morning, and that show would be on. So while I'm eating my Lego waffles, I'm watching Blue's Clues. So, yeah. So I was like, holy shit, I remembered that. It's kind of crazy how you had Blue's Clues. Now we have Bluey. both blue dogs, good for kids shows, I guess. Bluey is my jam. I love Bluey, guys. I love that show so much. Like, I know it's for kids, but damn, it is entertaining for the parents. They have to watch that with their kids. I'm just saying. It is great freaking kid cartoon. I love that show. Goddamn. That family has my heart. I love Bluey. There's great lessons in it for sure. And even like there's episodes that I've watched where it will kind of bypass a child's, understanding, but it gets to the parents, like gut punch right to the heart kind of shit. Like you understand it. I've heard that Bluey is very good for all ages. My friends like it too. Yeah, it really is. Bluey, it has great lessons in it, and the storytelling is fabulous, and the characters are just, they're so good. They're so good. It is a really great show. So like if you have small cousins or, nieces, nephews, or kids of your own, highly recommend Bluey. Bluey is great. Love Bluey. But yeah, I also, we learned not too long ago from a stream that Bluey was very good for actually dogs too. So if you got fur babies that are puppies, they like Bluey too. But yeah, definitely just throw it on for your dogs, and then you could be like getting some like, some stuff.
Thrilled when she
Oh.
got the role. From the first act to the final curtain call, she scrutinized every word over and over.
Okay, I'm gonna guess to read this because I don't think they're going to. So let me clear my throat real quick. I did not do my vocal warm-ups beforehand. I'm so sorry, and I did not have my throat coat tea. My GSD loves Bluey. Yeah, Bluey is so good. I turned on Bridgerton for our dogs in the living room. A little bit of a different. Well, that is. Bridgerton's good. That certainly is a different vibe. Okay, let's see. Dear Julie, the little sorceress who has always said, "I'll set out when the flowers bloom," finally decided to take the last seed and charge straight into the storm. She no longer waits, just like me now. That's why I have to write this letter. I just want to say that if one day you hear strange advice or see stages and costumes that seem made just for you, please remember this above all: never get close to the rented dark. Some plays shouldn't be performed again, and some characters must exit the stage. And I'm not ready to tell you everything yet. When I can calmly recount the whole story, when this storm has truly passed, when she can finally dance that dance meant for sunny days, I will come back to tell you. For now, I have to go. And when I return, I want to see you shining under the sun. Forever yours, 𝐬𝐬𝐬. Oh yeah, I read that, sorry.
The storm teaches us to obey, but flowers give us the courage. Dearest sister, remember, sunny days are always waiting. She went over that line 17 times.
That's a lot.
Maybe when she wrote that letter, she remembered that very line. So she set off, carrying flowers and courage. Like the little sorceress breaking through the storm, 𝐬𝐬𝐬 faced the evil thread star head-on.
Yes, she was such a silly girl, trembling with worry before going on stage. But when that spotlight found her, she was full of strength.
Ooh.
It sounds like Leora never gave up investigating Threadstar. Nikki, we've got to work hard too. We can't let those villains win again.
Right. The tragedies Threadstar caused must never happen before our eyes again.
We Forgottens aren't going to stand by either. Madame Julie will be safe here with us while we sharpen our blades and prepare to tear those rotten threads apart.
I don't remember the Forgottens. I believe that was I'm trying to recall the story because that actually is tied to the plot of the abandoned district. It's been so long. I cannot remember that one.
Those berries you collected will also be super useful. The juice they produce is known as Stitchy Splash, and it is a key ingredient for the tracking reagent for the suitcase.
What can Momo and I do to help?
The berries are almost ready. Let's pick the best ones we can find and juice them together.
Oh God.
The wild party to declare the war on the storm sets off.
I did a little bit of like the advanced side mission things. And there's one that you have to do this, where you have to jump on these and it's timed. And needless to say, I'm not good at rhythm shit at all, like at all. And I didn't do very well, but I got it done. And that's all that matters. Okay, so collect fresh lamp chilies. Oh, that's not. Are those berries? Eh? I don't know what if that. I guess technically, botanically, that is a berry. Question mark. Let's not get into the body of berries. Oh my god.
Wow, Nikki's got great taste. Now that we've got the berries, it's time to press the juice.
I like how she's like, I've got great taste when they were literally just laying on the ground ready for me to pick them up. I didn't even go anywhere, really.
Listen, my darling. Only by dancing as a duo with passionate burning souls can we help these shy berries fully loose and join our wild party against the storm.
Shy berries? Yeah.
Nikki, are you ready?
Not really, but sure.
I'm ready. Let's start right now.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Look away. Close your eyes. Don't watch me. Oh Jesus. I'm gonna. Oh god. Oh no. I like the music. I like this music. It's so soothing. It's so nice. Oh dear god. No, no. Don't get that part at all. Oh shit. I looked away. Oh god. I got this. Oh god. I almost. Oh god. The thing's disappearing. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh. Oh. Yeah, clap your hands, Nikki. I did it. I finally did it. Momo with the glow stick spectre. It's so cute.
I feel like I'm getting younger with each and every step. Nikki, dancing with you is even more wonderful than that final curtain call back in 𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬.
I wouldn't call that dancing,
Look,
but you know.
Successfully pressed some of the Stitchy Splash juice. This should be enough to fuel Gordon's craziness.
Oh. I heard her wrong. She said stitchy and I heard sticky and I was like, eh.
Job well done.
I hate quick time events. I really do.
Rotten threads. I'll throw a Ripple Estate soiree so grand, and the Forgottens will definitely be included.
Okay.
I really want to go, but I haven't really gotten to know everyone. And I'm all torn and tattered. If I join the Ripple Estate soiree, won't I embarrass Madame Julie?
Aww. You look just fine, Raggy.
Dear, there are no strangers at the party, only friends you haven't gotten to know. Besides,
Aww.
what's a little wear and tear? I once showed up to an award ceremony wearing a dress with a big rip.
Oh.
The whole point of this party is to bring the entire village together. Even that old stubborn Gordon told me the idea was fantastic.
Madame Julie is right. You should come.
I do
Everyone
wonder.
wants to get to know you. I'll get plenty of dance moves ready. We're all looking forward to dancing with you.
I do wonder, and I think this is what it was with the event, was that the Forgottens were the PCs that had been torn and tattered, that were kind of secluded to an island. And at the time, they were forgetting their memories, I believe, and like were delusional. I think that's what it was. So they were basically exiled, which was crazy, but you know, dystopian kind of place, I guess. I don't know.
Momo and I will bring the Stitchy Splash Juice to Gordon, so he can finish the tracking reagent and catch those Thread Star threads sooner. Let's do it. For the best Ripple Estate soiree ever.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! You can't run away this time, Threadstar!
Stitchy Splash Juice is an essential material for making, I almost said masking, making the Regent used to track Julie's suitcase. Okay. I'm not reading the rest of that, but okay. Let's see. Wait. Eh. Where are we heading? Oh. Well, thank goodness I have a teleport. So I don't have to walk. I'm glad I don't have to walk. Thank good. There's a Whim Star? Where, Momo? Oh, that bastard. I remember that bastard. That bastard can stay down there. Oh, another thing, if you guys have never watched me play Infinity Nikki, I suck at jumping. So if there's any jumping puzzles or anything, I apologize in advance. I am going to scream. I am going to possibly cry. I'm just so awful at
A bit
it.
more craziness, a bit more inspiration, and a bit more...
I think you may need just a bit more of the Stitchy Splash Juice, Gordon.
Oh, I
I
can.
did it!
Oh, never mind.
Finally! This reagent is a tiny miracle that will make every piece's heart skip a beat!
Oh, they're gonna go doki doki?
Gordon, you did such a great job.
All thanks to Julie, who handed me a whole box of blings, plus the Floragale cloths she'd kept for years. Without them, my progress wouldn't have been nearly this fast.
I just noticed he has a bunch of dolls for his experiments around. Hey.
The deal is finally settled!
I do like the PC's eye colors. They're so pretty. And I want his mustache.
Deal? What deal?
Oh, we got two different things going on here. Oh, shit. I'm just gonna say this because I know he's kind of like they were a suspect, but
Gordon, did you agree to help just to attend the Ripple Estate soiree?
No, of course not! If that was the case, I would have sent Julie to find other pieces immediately. The treasures in my
Valid.
lab are more attractive and mysterious than all of the Ripple Estate.
ooh.
Anyway, both deals made Madame Julie really happy. I ended up turning half of those Floragale cloths into the perfect scraps inside that suitcase. Even a top stylist like you was completely fooled by me. All it took was some fresh berries, plenty of spring water, a touch of whim, and just the right amount of crazy.
I wasn't fooled by your ass. I thought you were a little weird, but
You're pretty pleased you tricked us, aren't you?
I just thought it was weird.
Well, maybe I should apologize to you again?
Yeah, go ahead.
What about the second deal?
Yeah, what is the
This
second deal?
reagent right here. I call it more Floragale cloth. Here, take it. I didn't have a lot of time. Otherwise, I would have tested more options, like adding flight fruits, maybe making the suitcase fly back itself, or even get it to sing.
Singing? Why?
Gordon, this is great as it is. Momo and I can't wait to try this crazy and brilliant invention.
Perfect. You just have to spray it on suspicious ground and let the wind guide you. It can detect the lingering scent of the One Wash Fresh detergent perfectly, every time.
But I thought One Wash Fresh was a very common detergent. Will this really help us find the suitcase?
No one cherishes their suitcase as much as Julie does, and no one washes with one wash fresh 3 times a day like she does. That means the entire Ripple estate, no, the whole abandoned district, could not have a clearer target than that.
Alright then. Should we give it a try?
You can question my character, sure, but you have to trust my scientific knowledge. Leora tested the product when I was half finished making it, and the scent trail led her straight to Golden Fields.
Oh.
Now that it's finished, more Floragale cloth works even better than that.
Gordon, you've said the reagent's name a bunch of times. Are you trying to hint at something?
Thank you, Gordon. I can't wait to use your great invention to catch those Threadstar crooks who stole the suitcase.
A reagent that will be used to track Julie's suitcase. Okay. Then we'll... Oh, we gotta go far away. Let's... I wondered, can clicking that go... I answered my question. You can just click it and it'll go right to where it is on the map. Alright, everybody. It's just been about an hour. Make sure to stretch, hydrate, please.
According to Gordon's instructions, here's where we can use the reagent. Miss Nikki, let's give it a try.
Thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch, thank you. No, you. Okay, I will do my little hydrate real quick. And I'll do my little leg stretches while I'm sitting still, but they'll still stretch. Another hydrate. Oh my gosh. Okay, another hydrate. Appreciate it. Oh, another stretch. No Joopy and Shy. Yes, and anyone lurking, if you're lurking, please make sure to hydrate and stretch as well. We enjoy having lurkers and chatters here. Stretching the arms. Oh, yeah. Those are some good shoulder stretches. Ooh. Okay. I think we're good now. Woo. Reagent. I was saying it wrong. I was saying regent. Reagents.
The scent trail really appeared. Amazing.
Whoa. That's pink.
Gordon's inventions never fail to impress. Following the scent trail, we should be able to find Madame Julie's suitcase.
Do you guys ever, like, if there's like a trail like this in game, do you follow it like all the way? Or do you just walk it?
Help!
Someone's calling for help.
Oh.
Momo, we have to hurry.
Hurry. Whoa, hurrying. I'm guys, there's a cock right there. Hurrying.
Help! Help! Oh, why does this always happen to me?
Stop! Don't hurt him!
Oh, that was very... The
Now
hell?
then, why did you attack Benny? Who are you?
It's like a smell trail of pie. I'll follow it all the way. Hell yeah. Man, I want some pie. Damn.
If you don't answer, we'll have to treat you as a suspect and detain you.
Speaking of pie, what is your favorite pie? If you have a favorite. Favorite? I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. A favorite and a flavor. Favorite. Do you have a favorite pie?
Kidnapping? What do you know?
Oh yeah, I forgot that was her identity.
Ah, come on! Watch out!
Oh, she got shoved. Coconut cream all the way. My favorite pie is apple pie. My grandma
so good
specifically. Ooh, I do love a classic apple pie. Coconut cream. Now, when you say coconut cream, does it have the shaved coconut with it, or is it just the flavor of coconut? Because, like, when I think of it, oh, there's dirt getting kicked up behind Momo by one of the gatherable worm things. It's like, what the hell is this summoning behind him? But like the coconut cream pies I know of have like the shaved coconut strips on it, I think. Yes, it does, only because I haven't had it without. Okay, so we're thinking of the same one. I love the flavor that coconut gives. However, I cannot stand the texture of coconut. Like, I cannot. The, like, strips of coconut, it's like paper in my mouth. I just hate it. I hate it so much. I don't know why, but it's just a textural thing. I don't like it, but I love the flavor of coconut. But my favorite pie, that's kind of tough because I really love like a lot of pies. I have favorites, but let's just do my top 3. My first favorite pie is peach pie, but it has to be a specific way, if that makes sense. I love key lime pie and a good apple pie. And then under that is probably like chocolate pies, cherry, and wild berry pie. Let's see what else. Lemon meringue pies are also really tasty. Trying to think of other pie. I like blackberry pie. Key lime pie is delicious. Yes, it is. Yeah, me too. It's the worst part of the pie, but the flavor's so damn good. Oh, so you also texturally hate it too. Yeah, I don't know what it is. All good choices. Thank you, thank you. I definitely love the fruit pies a lot, for sure. I'm trying to think. There was this strawberry pie that I had a few times that it was made by like I think it was Sara Lee, I think. But it's like a frozen pie that is really actually really good. It is really tasty in the summer. I had it at the restaurant that is like for boomers, I know, but Cracker Barrel. And it was basically that pie. But they called it like an icebox strawberry pie. And it was super cooling and like just tasty for summer. And I love that. It's so good. But yeah, they did not make that pie from scratch. There was also this other pie that I used to get. Cracker Barrel. I love Cracker Barrel. Like, nostalgia baited with it too. I guess I'll tell my little story about it. So, I grew up, lived in Texas. And anytime we traveled to the bigger cities, I lived in the southwestern part of Texas. So not a lot there. There's a lot of desert. But whenever I traveled like North Texas, I would get to go to Cracker Barrel. We never had one in our town. And the reason being, and this is, I know it's really silly, but the reason why we never had one in my town was because the rocking chairs that they had on the patio had to be bound due to the city, my city specifically, had to have anything that was displayed outside of the businesses had to be bound down so that people couldn't just steal it. It was like a regulation, like a law there. So that's why Cracker Barrel for the longest time wasn't allowed to be there. But nowadays, Cracker Barrel like bounds the chairs down and pretty much all of the locations that I've been to since. So they were allowed to build one. But so anytime I would get Cracker Barrel would only be like on vacations to North Texas. So yeah, I know. Oh my God. But yeah, so that was like the only time I'd ever get to have it. So it was like a really special moment because I'd never got it often. And when we were on vacations with the family, we'd go to Cracker Barrel. So we get like a little, a toy from there. And then I'd get to eat the food, which I really liked, and get to look around the store and everything. So it's just like good memories are tied to Crackle Barrel for me from my childhood. So like it's a nostalgia thing for me as much as it is just like I like the food, even though it's not like, I know from my husband who's like culinary trained and all that shit, he doesn't care for it, but he'll take me because of the good memories I have for it. But yeah, I really enjoy the place. It is definitely gimmicky, and it just my memories that are tied to it make it special for me. So that's why I like going to Cracker Barrel. But yeah, I enjoy Cracker Barrel food. I know it's not the best, but like I was saying, there was this pie that I used to get at this, it was like a cafeteria place at the time. It was called Fur's Cafeteria. I think they're pretty much all gone and non-existent anymore. Like they went bankrupt. But we would go there to feed my family when I was a kid. It was cheap and we could get what we want, you know, kind of place. But there was a pie there that they had that I can't even remember the contents of the pie. But I remember that the like the cream on top, the icing type, well not icing, but the cream, whipped cream on top had like pineapple in it and like nuts on top, like mixed in with it. So it was like mixed within the cream on top of it. And then the pie itself was like this cream. And I don't even remember what it was, but it tasted so damn good as a kid. I have no idea what it was. And I can't even recall like what it was now. But it was so damn good. I'm gonna have to try to find if that recipe exists on the internet. But it was so good. And then there was another pie that my dad always liked getting from that same place. It was called a butter chest pie. And I don't know what that was, but that was also pretty good.
It's okay.
But I don't know what it was. It was kind of like a baked pie. That was like...
We should go check on Leora.
It was very sugary tasting. But I can't really recall like much of it. It's so long ago when I had it. Like I can't even remember now. It's been a good few years. I want to say it's probably been 20 plus years since I've been there. I like the chickens. Look at that face. Look at that face, that chicken. Wait. That chicken? Does he have something in his mouth? I'm staring at the chicken. I'm pretty sure that chicken has something in his mouth. Do they all have things in their mouths, or it's just this one?
Leora, are you okay?
Wait a damn minute. Does this chicken have a beret? Oh my god, a sticking chicken. That cock has a hat. I've never really stared at the chicken long enough. I'm sorry. I'm just really...
But maybe the pizza you just called for help needs you more.
This is probably why this takes me so long, because I get distracted by shit that's around me. Yep, that other one has a freaking stick in its mouth too. Are they supposed to be like painters? I don't get it. Why the stick?
Benny, are you alright?
I'm trying to think, why would this chicken have a stick in its mouth all the time?
Saw. Cleaned my fabric and now it's filthy again. I smell like fresh mud all over. This place has smelled the same for hundreds of years.
Okay, I like his voice. I think we tried to look up who this VA was, but we didn't find anything.
Thank you for saving me.
He sounds familiar.
Can you tell me what just happened? Why is that patchy PC chasing you again?
You never noticed the stick either? I really thought they had a mustache, to be honest. Like, it would be cute. If they had like a little mustache and they were like little French painter chickens, you know? Because they have a beret already, so might as well make them French with a little mustache.
Ruin her schemes. Like my career isn't miserable enough already. I can't find anything else, but somehow I always run into her.
God, who is this guy?
Even just looking at her crazy irregular patches makes me shudder. It's as if all my threads are twisting into knots.
I really like his voice.
Like fabric getting damaged is normal, right? Everyone gets hurt. You even have some stitches on yourself.
That's why I always make sure to cover the tub with bubbles before I get in so I can't see myself. Happy now?
Oh, damn, trauma.
All right, Benny, back to the case. You told us you caught that patchy PC plotting something?
Exactly. I saw her sneaking around behind that haystack. But before I could get a good look at what she was doing exactly, she rushed straight at me.
Nikki, the scent trail on the suitcase. It's pointing in that direction.
The last time that patchy PC appeared was just before the suitcase was stolen. Now she's here again with the scent trail at Golden Fields. Definitely suspicious.
Yes.
But then again, there's another PC who's always around there too. Benny, might I ask, why did you come to Golden Fields?
You suspect me?
Not really.
Just a routine question.
Work. I came to look for potential stars here. And to see the endless sea of wheat. But now I'm in no mood for that anymore. I just want to leave the abandoned district as soon as possible. 𝃬𝃬𝃬 is noisy, but at least it's safe. May I go now?
No problem. Thank you for your time, Benny. Hope your luck improves.
This chicken has just been jumping at me this entire time.
Leora, what do you think? You've been quiet this whole time.
Is this chicken trying to fight me? I'm not very familiar with chickens. Like, I've been around them, but I've never, like, been around them for long. But this thing's scratching its feet at me and jumping.
I'm fine, Nikki. It's just strange. Seeing a familiar PC again after centuries brings back some feelings. A familiar PC? You know Benny?
Yes.
Of course, but he doesn't recognize me now. Actually, I was part of the reason he moved to Golden Fields all those years ago.
Oh. Love story? Drama? Tea?
Never mind that. It's all in the past. For now, let's track down the missing suitcase.
Yeah, let's get that suitcase.
Looks like the scent trail is leading the way. Let's follow
This chicken's still just jumping at me. What? Oh, now he's just pissing off now, huh? Alright. Oh, the little worms are over here. You think... What the hell? Eh? Eh? There's just a bunch of PCs hiding in there? Whoa! Good lord, I'm so sorry. Sorry, spider. Didn't mean to... Okay. I'm just observing, making sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Oh, the sunflowers. So pretty. Leora, you look like you had a pumpkin on the back of your head. I really thought that was a PC wearing a pumpkin before I saw her name. Oh my god.
Julie's suitcase. It looks like the thief got away. Leora, let's check around and stay alert.
I think I see it. I see sparkles. Investigation started. Oh.
There's a tear here. Is it a scuff?
Is it a tear?
Maybe
Oh,
it
here.
was dragged on the ground or rubbed against something rough.
That sucks. It's such a pretty suitcase. Damn, they really tore the shit up on it.
The are gone. They only left the suitcase.
Oh my
Did they
god,
find out we were tracking
gas.
it?
Wait, how did they open it? Wasn't it locked? Eh? God, they really banged this thing up. That sucks because it's so pretty. Yeah, the handle's still intact, at least. It's like, nah. Not gonna look at that. What would be the third thing, though? Inside of that? No? Can't zoom in? Not sure what the last thing would be. Other than to look at the lock, but... like, it's a little muddy, but I don't see anything that's like, oh my god. Just gonna slowly turn it. I was like, I don't know what to be looking for now, because they don't have like anything obvious now other than the dirt.
Looks like the suitcase was hidden somewhere secret. It's completely covered in dirt.
So was the dirt. Wow, dirt!
Whether they tried to hide the suitcase or run away with all the scraps, the thief was clearly in a hurry. The suitcase is covered in dirt and has a scuff mark. Madame
Sure
Julie's
does.
gonna feel awful when she hears about all this.
It could be restored.
How did the thief know we were tracking the suitcase? They just abandoned it and ran off with the scraps. Could it be that Patchy PC?
Oh, the one with the pocket watch? Maybe.
She did mysteriously dash off the moment we spotted her. Maybe she came here afterward to get the fabric.
That's possible. But maybe the thief heard the noise from our scuffle and decided to run away from the scene. Either way,
Interesting.
the thief risked it all to take the scraps, which means their true target has to be Madame Julie's fabric.
And
What
the
exactly is
formula.
Threadstar up to?
Nefarious things. If I had to guess. Julie's suitcase discovered while tracking the thief. Yep. Torn note. The last failure. The storm will always come. And in the end, the code name Golden Vision, once completed, a perfect harvest awaits.
The last failure? Could it mean their failed attempt to assassinate Madame Julie?
Could be. Looks like they aren't giving up.
Uh-oh.
Golden Vision. Maybe that's why they snuck into the Ripple Estate soiree this time. To take Madame Julie's fabric. And what else?
That is a good question. What are they after exactly? Because I originally would think that they were after, obviously, Julie, but the formula. They want the Krabby Patty formula. At least that's what I think.
This fabric must be from Gordon's experiments, right?
Ooh, experiment
Even left
notes.
a piece behind. Seems like the thief was really in a rush.
Which means we must be getting close. If we can figure out their next move, we'll catch them for sure.
Experimental fabric dropped near the suitcase. Evidence used for solving cases. Julie's scraps.
This looks like Threadstar's ledger.
A ledger just out here? What the heck?
It really was them who stole the suitcase. Let's look around and see if there's anything unusual here.
This seems planted to me.
The latest entry says the trades have gone underground. Looks like Threadstar isn't wiped out yet after all.
Ledger, confidential. Recent record, neat and legible handwriting. Note, all transactions have been moved underground with strict control over procurement and transaction frequency to avoid drawing attention. Expenditure, consumed PC fabric 1. Source, Simon, originally a common Sichia, adult male style. Income, standard costume, renter, XXX, redacted, regular customer.
Although their public forces were struck down by the Kingdom Guards, their remnants are still operating in secret, kidnapping more PCs.
That's insane.
You're really persistent. Wait, Nikki, this name rings a bell.
Simon?
I feel like I've heard that name before.
I don't recall who that is. Tommy? Mr. Leon? Is it Tommy?
Oh, it was Tommy, the senior columnist he mentioned. His name is Mr. Simon.
Oh, yeah.
He said Mr. Simon
I guess that, to be honest, guys, I'm gonna be completely honest.
disappeared. Whoa! Threadstar kidnapped him! Tommy would be so heartbroken!
Oh.
Whether it's for profit or some other reason, they're willing to hurt so many.
Unforgivable. Whether kidnapping PCs to make performance costumes or harming those who know the truth to cover up their schemes, their cruelty and evil is absolutely unforgivable. Let's keep looking through this. We have to pick up their trail. Mr. Leon rented Threadstar's costumes so many times. I suppose he had no idea those costumes were made from the fabric of other PCs.
Ledger confidential. Earlier record, handwriting scrawled and hard to read. Expenditure, consumed PC fabric 2. Source, Sammy and X Mara. Originally a common Sichia style. Especially tailored costume for income. Nameless pursuer. Renter, Mr. Leon. 53 rentals. Valued client. God damn, that's a lot of rentals. Expenditure, consumed PC fabric 1. Source, Laya. Laya? Originally a common Sichia's girl style. Income, standard tailor costume. Desert's dead end. Renter, Cersei. 15 rentals. Regular client. Note in red ink. Forced recall of this costume failed. Suspected to have been hidden away. The renter's actions require close monitoring.
Judging by how obsessed he is with art, I bet he didn't even understand what was going on when Threadstar went under.
True. If I remember correctly, Mr. Leon was always a loyal Threadstar customer. He never looked into the power behind the costumes. He just wanted to use them to draw the audience's attention.
But just like we saw earlier, these evil costumes not only consume the life of the PCs, but also harm the wearers. I wonder what actually happened to the human that imbued Mr. Leon's fabric with wishes.
Wishes, that's what it was, not
There are other
emotions.
renters, too. Cersei! Leora, it seems like the record here shows the costume you were born from.
By the silver gale, it really is.
Leah! Leah, could this be? Are you okay, Leora? Does this bring anything to mind?
Miss Nikki, I don't know if you noticed, but there's a very obvious patch on me.
This purple piece of fabric, right? Wait, Leora.
Yes.
Oh, sorry,
Since
Mickey.
I woke up in the safe, I could clearly feel it belonged to another PC. It's not part of me. It carries emotions and memories that aren't mine. It belongs to Leah. Only today did I learn her name. But from the moment I woke up, I kept having these dreams. Dreams of a little girl's laugh, a mother's comfort, a sudden separation, and lullabies she sang to herself.
Oh.
Small flower braids in rose, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Wind blows soft on the
Those are
Oh,
Leah's
crap.
memories.
Sorry. I clicked. I'm so sorry I interrupted.
Yes, the memories come in bits. I can't see them clearly. I often mix them up with my own past. I dream of going home, but sometimes the little flowers turn into wheat stalks,
and the river of Prosperville flows under the bridge. Maybe it's because Leah's greatest wish was to go home. In the darkness and turmoil, she could only hum the lullaby her mother once sang, quietly comforting herself, hoping her mother would find her at any moment, sweep her up, and bring her home.
Maybe it's because of Leah's memories that I've been following this kidnapping case since I woke up, and I've come back to Prosperville once again. Sorry, Miss Nikki. I think I want to spend some time in the wheat fields nearby.
All right, Leora. We'll find you once we've finished investigating around here.
Oh, scared the deer. Wait, oh, we're still looking for things. Okay. Let's see. Too far out? Okay. Oh,
Why are there green trays here? I don't think weed stalks usually get processed here.
interesting.
Could it be for feeding the birds? Some of my bird friends love this kind of grain, especially spread out and dried. Believe it or not, it's actually pretty tasty to them.
I see. But do other PCs leave the grain here for the birds? Probably not. If other PCs came by a lot to feed those birds, our culprit probably would have been discovered by now. I can't imagine they'd want to hide Madame Julie's suitcase in a risky place like this, especially with so many PCs around. So maybe it's the thief feeding the birds.
Could be, but it sounds so strange. Poisoning
It
the
is strange.
detergent, stealing the suitcase, maybe trying to harm Madame Julie, but they're gentle enough to feed the birds? What exactly are they thinking?
I don't know. Whether human or PC, I suppose someone's thoughts can get pretty complicated.
Yeah. That is kind of a strange thing for the thief to want to feed birds around.
Anyway, these grains are evidence. Let's take just a little bit back with us. Leave the rest for the birds. If they come back for a snack, they'll find something tasty.
Yep.
There probably aren't any more
Okay, bird feed.
clues here. But we still don't know where the thief ran off to.
Nikki, Leora's still in the wheat field nearby. Let's go find her.
Okay, Momo. I love the colors of these trees. I don't know if you guys have like a bunch of trees where you live, but I have quite a bit of trees in my area. And we actually get the fall colors here. And I'm really, really excited. I've been looking every time I go out to see if there's any slight color change in the trees. Because we get really, really pretty vibrant colors here. So I'm really excited to see the colors and the changing of the leaves here.
The heavy wheat bows low with grace, counting grains as winds embrace. Oh wind, please look and see the shining stage, tall towers free.
Leora, are you feeling better?
Thank you for asking, Nikki. I'm okay. I just remembered some things from the past.
She does have like a pumpkin on the side of her head, I think. We have a lot of trees too. I love where I live in the fall. It's gorgeous. Oh, I love
Some
fall
things
so
from
much.
Prosperville? I heard you humming "The heavy wheat bows low."
Yes, back then I was a cheerful village girl. I made up this little rhyme myself. I used it in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, changing the wheat to flowers and grains to seeds.
I was checking a message.
Cersei must have
Let me do
loved running
this.
through the waving fields in Prosperville. sitting on haystacks, singing, sleeping with the scent of wheat. Sadly, Miss Nikki, back then, I hadn't yet lost those golden stalks, so I didn't understand how precious they were. I was just tired of my unchanging hometown, dreaming of the big city people talked about. So I stood here often, wearing the outfit I designed. I pretended to be a scarecrow. I called to the wind and birds, hoping to catch news from afar, like the little sorceress, craving sunny days but too afraid to face them. A stage wider than any room at home, and spotlights even brighter than the sun. I wanted to see what they truly looked like. By fate's design, as I wore that very outfit, Benny chose me.
Wait, so it was Benny who discovered you. Maybe he isn't unlucky after all.
No wonder Benny returned to Golden Fields this time to scout the next star. He must have recalled Cersei's success back then. Success? Maybe. Back then, Benny was so ambitious, determined to shape the perfect star. He said he'd be my agent, helping me become a great actress and see the bustling world beyond with my own eyes. So I left and never returned. There's nothing wrong with yearning for a distant, glamorous life. I believe that Cersei never meant to leave forever. She just wanted to see another world and explore more possibilities.
Yeah, it was that wicked Threadstar's fault you never came back.
Yes, I don't regret setting out on my journey, but I do regret never knowing which direction to take. Actually, I got tired of entertainment fast. Loud but hollow applauses, suffocating parties.
I read
So
applauses is
boring
applesauce, I'm
compared
not
to an
gonna lie.
afternoon lying in the wheat fields. But becoming a star is quite a worthy dream, don't you think so? If I didn't chase that passion, then what else would I
God.
pursue? So I never stopped.
Okay, I know we've talked about food a lot, but that's just part of me. I like food, so you deal with it. But do you guys like applesauce? Like, do you F with applesauce? Do you guys like applesauce? I used to eat a lot of it, especially when I was barely able to keep down food when I was pregnant with my kids. It was just like a really easy way to eat something, to, you know, have something in my stomach. But yeah, I really enjoy applesauce. It's not like, I don't care for like all the crazy flavors and shit, but sometimes applesauce just hits. I don't know why, but I do like the cinnamon applesauce a little bit. I guess I just really like cinnamon in general. I guess that tracks since I like cinnamon rolls and cinnamon buns so much too.
I understand that. It's like being blown along by the wind, unsure if it's really the direction you want, but by the time you realize it, it's already too late to stop. Exactly. I uncovered Threadstar's plot and was drawn to this new, unexpected force. Then, I searched for the truth. I died, was reborn, and I began to dream. Dreams of wheat fields, dreams of spotlights, and Leah's dreams. I searched for my own dream through countless others.
You buy the unsweetened applesauce. It's one of my staple sweet treats. Yeah, it's a good one to have for sure. Like, obviously don't eat it all the time, but if you want something a little sweet that isn't awful for you. I actually want to try, I think, making my own sometime. Oh, kind of backtracking to like Cracker Barrel. Oh my god. They have baked cinnamon apples that they have on their menu. Holy shit, that stuff slaps so hard. Oh my god, I love that stuff so much. It is so sweet and like, you know, you shouldn't have it all the time. But I love that shit. It's so good. Oh my god, I love baked apples. Baked apples are... I haven't tried to make my own baked apples. I've done once or twice before, tried to make baked apples, but like in the air fryer, and they actually came out okay. Like they weren't too bad. I need to find like a better recipe, I think, to go off of. but I really enjoyed making those in the air fryer. So maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I have some Granny Smith apples that I could do in the air fryer tomorrow and see how those come out. Yes.
Leah wanted to go home, but what about me? Small birds chirp away. With stalks of wheat they sway. Oh, birds, help me find.
What the fuck?
Find the sunrise where I began.
My hair color's so pretty. There's the bird. It looks like this bird, but it doesn't move, guys. It's stuffed. So I don't really know if you'd actually want that bird moving on your head, to be honest, for an outfit, but oh, froze a little bit.
Miss Leora, finding your direction
Oh
is
god, her
difficult,
dogs are out.
and I can't give you an answer right now. I believe that the only way to lay down your burdens and hopefully find your direction is to end all of the tragedy that Threadstar creates. Just like a wild bird, you're only able to fly when you feel the light. Yes, just like a bird.
Ah, a bird.
Miss Leora, since that Threadstar thief once fed the birds might know where they ran off to.
Are they like crows? Are they lead us like the crows do?
Maybe the birds
Be
see
our
them the way.
friends?
Miss Nikki, no matter where I end up, I never want Leah's tragedy to happen to anyone ever again. This outfit has the ability to call the birds. Let's give it a try. After all, we must find that thief. My inspiration came from
Hi.
other fields, and it's only
Welcome
within these
in.
fields that this outfit
Feel
is able
free
to
if you
access
want
its
to
full
lurk
power.
that you can do so, or you can chat. That's fine with me. Hello. Oh, I get to wear this outfit? Oh, okay. Pipsqueak on the head. Pipsqueak. Tiny little barb. Okay. We failed. Use the outfit ability to dress up as a scarecrow? What the helly? Okay.
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby.
Oh no,
Bird
that.
said the PC who fed them
Oh.
was very gentle, but always seemed worried, and kept saying that if they couldn't leave, they would hide in the most unexpected place.
Pipsqueak spotted, yeah, for real.
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby.
Are you just gonna keep saying that, Momo?
Said it saw that PC dash away. It chased them halfway across the ridge, but still couldn't hold them back.
I didn't
That
turn
PC
into a
comforted the
scarecrow.
Bearson, saying they would hide where many PCs gather, and they promised to return with the tastiest grains for them.
I'm so
Birds
confused.
fly, winds
Okay, stop repeating it. Oh my god,
Saw that
Momo.
thief. They hid in a secret spot where many PCs meet, and they most likely hide within fragrant depths to mask their scent. And it said they would hide in the most unexpected place.
Interesting.
I see. Miss Nikki, where do you think that place is?
Oh shit, I had to figure that out. Oh my god. You know, this actually kind of makes sense to me that it'd be at the mill.
Could it be Windrider Mill? There's a bathing area there, so it should have plenty of different detergent scents. Also, a lot of PCs have lived there for a long time.
Oh, that makes sense. But Windrider Mill.
Yeah, because I totally remembered that there was a bath there.
I have a feeling it might be somewhere
Wink.
else.
I totally remembered that there was a bath there. Holy shit, that was a guess.
Good point. Give me a moment.
But I totally knew that. Oh shit, was that not it? Wait, what? Oh crap, I did not listen to what they just said.
It's Ripple Estate! They're about to host the Ripple Estate soiree, So it'll be really busy and filled with new detergent scents that could mask their own scent traces. Where do PCs gather with lots of hidden spots? It must be the Ripple Wine Cellar.
The wine cellar.
Exactly. The most dangerous place might actually be the safest. The thief must think the Ripple Wine Cellar is the spot we'd least expect.
You know, smart, but not
Wow,
smart.
Impressive, Detective Nikki. Such a clever thief. Without the bird's help, even if we searched everywhere, we'd probably end up at the estate last and never think to check there.
I don't know, Momo.
Goodness for good timing. I'll head back to the Ripple Wine Cellar to confirm their whereabouts now.
But the Ripple Wine Cellar is so complex. If only a few of us are going, are we actually going to be able to catch them? Nikki, should we ask Jenny for help?
Momo's right. But Jenny and the others need to focus on keeping order at the Ripple Estate.
Oh,
and
Jenny.
preventing everyone from panicking.
I was trying really hard to remember who Jenny was because we've met so many PCs, and honestly, a few of them are just like melding in my memory of what they look like. I was like, Jenny, 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 Jenny. Jenny had the really sweet ass bow tie. That's right.
Maybe we can ask Raggy and our leader for help. Right now, they're the only ones who know the truth about Julie faking her death. Maybe they'll lend us a hand.
One day I'll have a bow tie.
Great. They're both very skilled. If we work together, I'm positive we can corner the thief.
Yeah, we got
Leora,
this.
Let's
Maybe.
meet at the Ripple Wine Cellar.
Maybe we got this. The wine ripple cellar. That way. Oh. I'm lazy. I'm gonna just tell. Wait a damn minute. Hold, mate. Wait, if I do this, surely I won't be underneath the map, right? Maybe. Maybe I might be underneath the map. Who knows? Okay, I was thinking of a different spot then. There's a kitty cat. I see that kitty cat. The kitty cat is strutting. Damn, I wish I could strut like that though. Sheesh. Okay. Getting distracted, of course. Cock.
The moment is finally here.
Don't worry, Leora. Gordon just reinforced my buttons for me, so I'm feeling super strong. With one punch, I'll make that thief's seams burst wide open.
But if you if you make their seams burst, isn't that like are you going to murder someone?
How's everyone doing? Have all the staff inside of the Ripple Wine Cellar been evacuated to safety?
Oh, from the backside, I thought that was Gordon, so I was confused when he turned around and he had no mustache, and I was like, where'd his mustache go?
Yes, it's already been cleared out. They
He's not
set
allowed to
this
get
up
rid of that
so as to get
mustache.
through the side
He
door of
has
the
to
Ripple
give it
Wine
to me.
Cellar.
If he gets rid of it,
Layout
it's
that
mine.
production track is very complex, so we must be extra careful. No time to waste. Leave the pursuit of the Threadstar remnants to me. Nikki, I'm coming with you. You shouldn't face Threadstar's evil alone.
I'm in too.
Why'd he say it like that?
Then I'll stay here and guard. If that brat tries to make a break for it, they'll get a face full of fist.
Oh, this guy's kind of a rough guy. All right. What? Did not expect that voice. Oh, frick me. I'm gonna jump and stuff, aren't I? Oh, god damn it. Oh, shit. All right. This is your noise warning, guys. If you're a headphone user, I apologize in advance. I am going to scream. I might cry. Gone bad to me, I guess. Jesus Christ. Oh, damn. This is like music. What the hell? This is music so, like, intense. Lag? Hello? I like this music. What the heck? You ready? Okay. I'm glad that you are ready for me to squeal, scream, swear. Oh, hello, bad guys. So far, no jumping. Well, not much jumping anyway. Not much. Totally meant to do that. Totally meant to jump over the box and not break it and collect the things that were inside of it. And yeah, that was intentional. Wait. Oh God. Oh. I have to ride that, don't I? Oh God. Okay. Yay. Yay, we're going to ride the train. Woohoo! Choo-choo, let's go! I wonder if we'll have a, like... Ooh. Wee. Oh, shit. Okay, I thought we were getting a really deep dive. Okay, do you guys actually like roller coasters? This kind of reminded me of that. Do you guys like roller coasters? Like if you go to a fair or a theme park or something, are you roller coaster type of people?
So it's been you all along. Cool mean. This time you won't get away.
It's the pub owner. They were being kind of sus. But, so theme parks and shit like that. I am terrified of heights. I don't know if you guys know that, but I am. I do not like high things. I do not like drops and shit like that, or things like of that nature. So the first time I ever rode a roller coaster, like a legit one, where you know, where you go upside down and all that shit, was not until 2008. And it was for my senior trip to Disney World. And that was the only time I ever rode any roller coasters ever. And if you guys have ever been to Disney World, the reason I was able to ride them, and I appreciate them doing this. Oh, me too. I can go on escalators without gripping on for dear life. Yeah, I get a little anxiety on those too. And I haven't been on a Ferris wheel ever. Ever. I do want to try at least once. Oh, the water levels rise and fall. Oh, lovely. Is the... Oh, the platform does get covered a little bit. Okay. So I went to Disney World in 2008 for my senior, like, trip kind of thing. Oh, senior trip thing. And, I'm gonna... right there. I think I should be good right here. Right? Surely. And the reason I really enjoyed Disney World's, like their rides, Jesus. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, I'm glad that wasn't like gonna immediately kill me or something. Oh, Momo was just like underwater down there. That's funny. I don't know why they do this, but I'm appreciative that they did. Their rides, especially the loops and stuff for the rides, were actually in the dark. So you couldn't ever anticipate them, you could just feel them. So I was able to ride those rides because of that reason. And I was so appreciative for that because I could actually experience... Oh, shit. Shit. Okay, well, we're gonna run up here. So yeah, I wasn't ever really into the rides until Disney World because of that reason. They were able to make it easier for someone like myself who's terrified of heights and those kind of rides enjoyable. And I actually rode some of those rides like 3, 4, 5 times because I just really, really, really had a lot of What the? Hey? Oh, I'm supposed to be down here. Oh. Okay, I was confused. I thought I was gonna die just from falling. Okay. But yeah, I really was really appreciative for that, and I got to experience them because of that reason. So if you guys ever want to, you know, experience them and not be able to know what the hell's going on when you're riding it, I suggest Disney World. Disney World had a lot of fun ones to do. Enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, I've still never been on a Ferris wheel. And I know it's kind of silly to say, but like my reasoning behind that, other than it was being heights, I never wanted to be on a Ferris wheel until it was with someone I loved. I'm a romantic, guys. And then we would get to kiss at the top of it. Like, so I was a single lady for a very many years. So by the time I finally, you know, became serious with someone, and now I could do that with, I have yet to do it still, but yeah, one day I will get on that Ferris wheel. Yeah, that's my silly reason, other than, you know. I really were supposed to jump. Good to know, good to know. I was so zoomed in, I couldn't even see that that was happening. My God, my bad. Hey, lock it in now. Oh, crap. Whoopsies. I appreciate that they do that effect, that you get splashed like that. It's neat. Neat little feature. Okay, so the track ends, guys. The track ends. Right there. And here we go. Oh, this one's going a little faster. Oh, God. Am I gonna have to jump again? Oh, okay, thank God. Oh, I'm wet again. Oh, man, I miss some. Well, shit, I missed some blings. Looks like it's not a challenge, though, so that's just... Oh, camera. It's cutscene.
Colleen, you've got nowhere left to run.
Tell us where the fabric is, or do you want to taste my fist again?
Oh, he's already hit her?
Finally, we've got you. Your Threadstar goons have been so cruel to the PCs. Now it's time for you to pay.
When I went to my local fair, I screamed so loud on a ride they had to pause it to let me off because I was too scared. Oh no, Isa! Oh no! I'm so sorry. That must have been so embarrassing too. Oh man. Well, I do hope that you gain the courage at some point to try to attempt it again, because like it is definitely, I think, worth trying at least once.
Spill it! How did you poison everyone?
Yeah,
How did
that's
you
so
steal the
scary.
suitcase?
I understand. Ugh. So terrifying.
The entire time the suitcase had been stolen, you were with Tommy and Pommy.
Tommy and Pommy.
Right. Spill it. How'd you pull it off?
I love Momo in the
Nikki,
panda
you've been
outfit.
tricked. Those rascals actually dared to come after us, and they even injured Julie.
Uh-oh.
What? Julie is still alive. No way.
Uh-oh.
But the suitcase thief is here. So who's going to attack Madame Julie?
I think I know who. It's that one guy.
You've got accomplices, don't you?
Of
You're not
course.
the only Threadstar remnants hiding throughout the Ripple Estate.
Of course there's more than one, Nikki.
Please Please don't panic. Madame Julie's only injured. Let's get back to the village.
As for you and your accomplice, neither of you are getting away.
Oh. Momo just hissed. I've never heard Momo hiss. It happened when I was a teenager. Nowadays, I just sit and hold everyone's jackets and bags. Aw, that's so sweet, Yusa. That's so sweet. I'm glad that it wasn't something that happened recently for you. But yeah, that's so... There's always those things, I think, with everyone that's been a teen at some point where we've had something embarrassing happen like that in some way. But, you know, you grow and you learn, I guess. And like the most insane thing, like back when I was younger, as a kid, I did competitive cheerleading, and I actually was recruited for within my group. Like they separated the groups by like ages, or not really ages, but like grades. So that's how they did their competitions and stuff. But they had as well younger age groups to train with the older age groups and grade levels so that they could practice as well. And I got to be a stunt flyer, which that means that that's the person that gets thrown in the air. Basically, you get tossed in the air to do tricks or to stand or to be on top of people, basically. And I actually got to do that. That was actually really, really fun, but terrifying as a small kid. But yeah, it was definitely terrifying for sure. And I didn't get to stay as one for long. I ended up being a back spotter, which is the person that is behind the group and helps to stabilize the flyer on the top of the stunts so that if they start falling, that back spot's the one that goes and catches that flyer. You don't let that person that's up in the air fall. So I was a mat a lot. If my little flyer was falling, I'd catch them no matter where they were. So yes, my body got bruised a lot. Yeah.
Stitching, endless stitching. If only I'd already perfected the immortal fabric.
Immortal fabric? What a crazy idea. I like it, but I don't think I'll be needing it. This little wound won't leave a single stitch mark.
Julie! Madame Julie, are you all right?
Do not worry, my dear. If you ask where I was hurting the most, I would have to say not being able to use the strongest detergent for a while was truly heartbreaking.
It sounds so scary, but I'm glad that people have so much fun doing cool stuff like that. It's very admirable. Yeah, it was definitely fun to do, but I definitely got a lot of injuries that now I have to deal with. So my wrists specifically and my ankles, I rolled my ankles so much doing it. I injured my wrists doing the back flips and back springs, handsprings, and all of the things. And, lifting the girls and doing all that stuff. So I have stuff in my wrists that are just never going to heal ever because of the stuff I did. Then would I take it back? Maybe not. I like, even though I have to deal with the pain of, doing those competitive sports and things, I had a lot of fun doing it. I did definitely get a lot of ass on my face and my head stepped on, backs landing on my face, hitting me in the nose. I'm surprised, honestly, that I didn't break my nose at some point. It was it's brutal things. But, I mean, goddamn. But yeah, I thankfully didn't get too badly injured. Like, I didn't ever tear anything, and I didn't break anything that I'm aware of. Oh my god.
You always make it sound so easy. What exactly happened? Who did this?
I'd have to say I was pretty lucky, if it weren't for my friend over there.
They saved her?
Her again. Madame Julie, are you saying that she attacked you?
She saved my life, dear.
Earlier, a swarm of Esslings suddenly appeared in the village.
Oh,
Julie said they
Esslings.
were after her. She told our leader to protect the others, then drove the Esslings away.
Oh
Then,
no.
there was some sudden commotion that shook the windows open. I quickly floated over and saw Julie injured, with this PC lying beside her.
Even I couldn't see exactly what happened. Luckily, she was fast and agile. She suddenly darted out from nowhere and pushed me out of the way. Thank you very much, my dear friend.
She actually saved Madame Julie. We never even got the chance to speak with her properly. Who is she really? And what is she trying to do?
Oh, sad Momo face.
Gordon, is she badly hurt? Can you fix her?
Of course, thanks to Julie's Floragel cloth, but
I'm gonna remind everyone, hydrate and stretch. It's been another hour. Stretch. Yeah, stretch. Good stretches.
Nikki, I think she wants to say something.
Chase them!
Hello? What do you mean? Who are you chasing?
Oh yeah, she said that earlier.
Don't worry, take your time. You're safe here.
Leah.
Leah? Leora, could it be that she suddenly leapt at you because she sensed Leah's presence? But how would she even know Leah? Could it be? Small flower braids in rows.
Is this Leah?
The dreaming child with secrets glows.
Wind blows soft
Oh.
on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge.
Leah.
She seems calmer now. I'll try playing this lullaby on the violin. Hopefully, she can rest peacefully in the music and dream without any pain.
I love the violin. Okay, I gotta set that up. Why don't I have it? I don't know why it's not here. Interesting. It's funny, I recently had a memory trigger the other day about a violin I got gifted to me when I was in high school. And I was super pumped. I sucked at it, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It sounded like cat scratching. It was not good, but like I was learning, you know? And I could play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on it, which by not like sheet music or anything, but by like listening. So that was really cool. And like I know how to play the piano. I can't play much else, but I do know how to play the piano. So I was doing it by ear for the violin, and so I was gifted this by a girl that I knew, and later, like I think it was probably like a month later, I think they texted me and they're like, "Hey, so you know that violin I gave you?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Like, I need that back. Eh? Like, yeah, I need that back. I'm so sorry. Okay. I was like, well, I thought you gave it to me. And they're like, no, I was just letting you borrow it. Oh. So I ended up having to give it back to them. But I was just like, bitch, what the hell? You told me you were giving it to me because you didn't use it. And then all of a sudden, a month later, you're like, by the way, I need that back. So sadly, my violin learning journey ended after a month. Sadly. Yeah, I love violins. They are so pretty. I love stringed instruments. They're so, so wonderful. Oh, right. I have to play music. That's what I need to do. Let's see if I can do this. This has changed. What the hell is this? This has changed. This has changed a lot. Okay. Oh. There wasn't numbers before. And there wasn't these circles a time before. Interesting. And there was only like one line before. Interesting. Okay. Like I could do this with keys, but I'm just using my mouse, guys.
She's so much calmer. That's wonderful. Nikki,
Oh.
she's sleeping soundly.
We don't get to actually perform it. That sounded awful, by the way. I mean, not awful, but it didn't sound great. I was kind of hoping we would play the melody after I did that, but whatever.
Did you discover something?
This patchy PC. This is utterly mad. I'm still checking, but yes, every single piece of fabric on her body comes from the body of a different PC.
I never would have guessed by the patches.
That's just like the thread store costumes.
Leora has a patch from Leah, so she has Leah's memories. With all of those patches, this PC... She must always be dreaming noisy, chaotic dreams, pulled in all directions by countless voices. Sometimes she might suddenly forget who she is, or why she even came here.
Aww.
No wonder she sometimes seems like a completely different PC. The reason she often talks to herself and struggles to connect with others is that her mind is confused and lost.
Oh, how sad.
But why would she do this? Or was she made this way by someone else?
Oh, yes.
This is so bizarre. I'm afraid we won't figure it out until she wakes up.
And the attack. Only she might have seen the attacker.
True.
Speaking of the attack, that pocket watch she's wearing seems broken. It's stuck at 11:18. Could that be the time of the attack?
Whoa, that would be cool.
That watch stopped long ago. I took it apart while checking. It's full of dust, and the gears are all stuck together.
Then why would she still wear it?
Why, indeed. I'll try removing all her patches so there will be fewer voices inside her. Then you can talk to her original self without all the noise. This will be such an exciting experiment.
This seems morbid. This seems really morbid. Quirky Gordon's description of the patchy PC, evidence used for solving cases. Oh boy, we're gonna have to do a oh, we gotta go all the way out there? God dang. Okay, hold on. Guys, I gotta clear the red dot. I'm sorry. Red dots, they bug me. They bug me. Is it this? Nope. It's under this. This. Apologies if you guys hear me yawn at any point. I'm a little eepy. I hope you all are doing well still and having a relaxing time, I hope.
When we found out Madame Julie faked her death and finally caught the suitcase thief, I thought we'd have this case all wrapped up. I didn't expect another PC would try to assassinate Madame Julie. Luckily, that mysterious patchy PC was there, or things could have gone really wrong.
Yeah. Even though we still don't know who she really is, or why she's doing all this, we definitely owe her our thanks.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, with everything going on, I'm feeling pretty confused right now. Detective Nikki, do you have any new ideas?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to impart the curse of yawn, even though you didn't hear me yawn. You just heard me say the name yawn. Name? Word. What the hell? Why would I give it a name? God forbid someone's named yawn. God
So far,
Lord.
we've solved the missing journal case and uncovered the truth behind the scraps of cloth in the suitcase. Madame Julie and Leora worked together to fake her death. But so many cases remain unsolved.
I hate that the outfit I have on her, this new shirt, clips right through. My name is Yawn now. No, Haru. You can't be Yawn. You're Okay, back onto the story. Oh my god. Poison Dawn's first light. Eh?
We never managed to catch who poisoned the Dawn's first light detergent. But now the evidence might be pointing to 𝃬𝃬𝃬 being the culprit.
Yes, hi. Oh yeah. Yeah, the clipping sucks. Yeah. I was about to say, don't you dare clip that, but I can't stop you guys.
She's the owner of the detergent bar, right? Hasn't she been researching the detergent industry at the Ripple Estate? She probably figured out the secret formula for Super Duper Palmed a while ago with all that digging.
And since she knows more about detergents than most PCs, this poisoning method wouldn't be hard for her. And there's
You're
more.
trembling. Oh my god.
We tracked the suitcase and ended up at 𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬, but she didn't actually steal the suitcase.
The hair's very
The real
anxious
thief is
right
probably
now.
an accomplice of hers who's still hiding in the
I would never.
shadows.
I do not have clipping skills anyways. Well, it's really easy to do on Twitch, and I'm not going to tell you how because I don't. It's very, very easy on Twitch, actually, but I'm not going to teach you. But yeah, it is definitely easy to do.
Look at her, with that top hat and bow tie. I thought she was just a cold but decent PC. Turns out she's a major trouble.
I don't. There's a hotkey for it. Yeah.
Luckily, with
No,
Gordon's
you're fine.
reagent and
Caps are
help from Leora
fine.
and Maggie,
You
we managed to
were
trap her.
excited. I
Otherwise,
got
she
you.
would have run
It's
off with
fine.
the suitcase into the abandoned district. Why is she so desperate to move the fabric inside? What's her goal?
What is her
And
goal?
there's more.
There's more.
If it weren't for Madame Julie and Leora stepping in, we would have never known that all of this connects back to the Thread Star from hundreds of years ago.
Using PCs to... It's too cruel. I can barely say it out loud. Such a heartless company.
I'm gonna have to come up with a clip tag, aren't I? Jai helps me come up with the art tag Chaicasso, which is so cute. I have very much enjoyed seeing people making art of my character and my VTuber. It's been super cute. I am so thankful for that too. You guys definitely help me out with my thumbnails because I upload all of my thumbnails. If you guys, or not thumbnails, all of my VODs, they go to YouTube, and I have YouTube if you guys didn't know. And also, I do plan to stream to YouTube. I haven't picked when exactly that will be. And I also kind of have someone mentoring me to kind of learn YouTube because I don't know what I'm doing. So when they're more available and free, They're going to teach me a little bit more about it. But I do actually want to stream to YouTube at one point. It may not be multi-stream, I'll say, due to Twitch policies and how they can be kind of picky about seeing YouTube chats on Twitch and stuff. And yeah, I kind of want to avoid that. Even though I don't believe I'd get bonked at all, I'm just going to avoid that altogether. So I want to try at least doing a YouTube stream at least once or a few times and get the feel of it and see how I like it. Because I've seen that a lot of people have said that they rather watch on YouTube than Twitch because mobile users like the app version of YouTube better, which totally understand. The Twitch app is kind of not great for mobile, from what I gather. I've never had the Twitch app on mobile. I've only done the browser version mobilely, and that just, ugh, I hate it. Yeah, I usually only use Twitch on desktop. So yeah, I would like to try YouTube out. But yeah, if you guys are interested in following my YouTube channel, please do. I have it linked below in my About section. And follow it as well because I will be streaming there at some point in the near future. I'm trying to decide what stream I want to do. I'm thinking I might do a one-time stream, maybe of like Little Misfortune, a playthrough of that on YouTube. Maybe. I'm thinking about that. If I can get it done in one stream, I don't know. We'll see. Because I know they're like different routes and stuff and different, you know, decisions. So maybe I might do more than one stream. I don't know. But I'm thinking about doing Little Misfortune sometime before the end of this month. So, yeah. Try to follow me there because I definitely want to stream there. It is such a good game, and I've seen a few playthroughs of it. And I snagged it, thankfully, thanks to the Steam sale. The fall sale was nice. And I got that. And I also got Vampire Therapist. Yay! I'm so excited for Vampire Therapist. I can't wait to play it.
Even though the Kingdom Guard's Operation Starstrike was a huge success, Threadstar somehow rose again. Not only cruel, but also cunning. They're preparing the Golden Vision. Maybe it's connected to Madame Julie's assassination.
Yes.
At least we caught Colleen, found out she's part of Threadstar's remnants, and know she definitely has an accomplice. They're the ones who attacked Madame Julie.
Yeah, I kind of suspected that there had been another accomplice and it wasn't just one PC doing all this.
She needed help to pull off the suitcase theft. Her alibi back then was just a trick. We underestimated her.
Vampire Therapist is in my Steam shopping cart, ready for the next Steam sale. Yeah, I'm really excited to do it. I love therapy type games and like deep thought process plots and shit like that. So like it's definitely a game I'm really excited to get into. So it might be not just a game that I'll do like on YouTube, but on Twitch as well. I need to look a little bit more into TOS on YouTube and see kind of like what is allowed to be streamed there, because I'm not familiar. And it seems it might be a little bit more strict-ish, question mark, about certain themes. But I'll look into it because I'm not sure. So that might be a game for Twitch rather than YouTube. I'm not too sure yet. Yeah, I definitely have a few games that I want to definitely play on and stream to YouTube for sure.
Ugh, one PC did the poisoning, the other one stole the suitcase, and they worked together so smoothly. They almost fooled us. Detective Nikki, who do you think stole the suitcase?
Based on our findings,
Tommy
was held up by Colleen, and Benny was unconscious. Neither had time to steal it.
All right, let's read these notes. Nikki's detective notes. Case of the Poison Dawn's First Light and the Missing Suitcase Revised Edition. Case of the Poison Dawn's Light. Oh, blah, blah. I'm already freaking messing up. Case of the Poison Dawn's First Light suspected to be committed by an external PC. Case of the Missing Suitcase. Timeline analysis excludes suspects. List of suspects arranged in order of acquaintance. 1. Tommy, distracted by Colleen, interrogated by Detective Nikki, had no opportunity to steal. 2. Leora, revised. Poisoned near the crime scene, had no time to steal, and had no motive. 3. Mr. Leon, revised. Poisoned near the crime scene, had no time to steal. I still think that he's not completely innocent, but Colleen, together with Tommy after the poisoning, and later accompanied by Pommy, had no opportunity to steal. There's an accomplice. Benny, unconscious in the fermentation zone, had no opportunity to steal. Mysterious Patchy, PC, uncertain.
Leora is Madame Julie's friend. She wouldn't steal it. And Mr. Leon had hallucinations near the scene and had multiple eyewitnesses confirm his innocence. So no suspects there either.
Just because he's seen and, has people vouch for his innocence doesn't mean that the motive still isn't there and that he was orchestrating everything from the shadows beforehand. Could be a cover, just saying.
But Colleen didn't have any time either. That only leaves the Patchy PC, right? But she was the one who saved Madame Julie.
I'm a bit confused now. We must have missed some key information.
You sure did, girl.
It seems like the Patchy PC's identity and motive might be the key to all this. Let's hope the truth comes out when she finally wakes up.
Someone get the smelling salts. Let's light her bitch ass up. Secret of the Golden Vision is ripening. The final fruit is coming. Does that mean we're about to end this?
Nikki, let's head to Prosperville to
Detective notes to help Nikki organize her thoughts.
check on
Thank
her and
you.
Madame Julie.
Sheesh, we gotta go far. Thank God I can just click and teleport. Sorry. Caught the tail end of that one. Oh, that one made my eyes water. Hourglass. Let's see what they did. Oh, damn. They even got the cat in the background. Sheesh.
So that was you?
It doesn't look like they took any of the pieces off of her, even though he said he was going to.
I just told the guards what's happening. Threadstar's gaining momentum, but I was careless.
Leora and that Patchy PC lady, what are you trying to say?
Hello, Kingdom Guards. I'm Scarlet the Seeker, former Kingdom Guard reporting in.
Oh.
Miss Scarlet was a member of the Kingdom Guards. She's the one who uncovered Threadstar's plot, leading to Operation Starstrike. Also,
Ooh.
She's Leah's mother.
Oh.
What? What are you talking about?
Let me explain. I discovered Threadstar's conspiracy all because of Leah. Leah was my daughter, a lovely girl. Unfortunately, she was sick and left me too soon.
Oh. So sad.
I always kept her little clothes by my bed, pretending she never left. I
Makes
missed
me a
her
little teary,
dearly.
guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Then one day, her clothes disappeared. A tiny PC appeared in their place. She turned to me and called me Mama.
Oh my God.
I thought this PC was a blessing from the gods, so I called her Leah. I cared for her fabric, we played, and I sang Leah's favorite song, Small flower braids in rows, the dreaming child with secrets close. I always slept with a smile on my face.
God, I didn't think the story was gonna hit hard, guys.
Until she vanished too. Gone without a trace, like she never existed. I looked everywhere, but never found her. So I started investigating all the cases of missing PCs, hoping to find a clue. That's when I noticed the Red Star. The Kingdom Guards took it seriously, and Operation Star Strike succeeded. Red Star was seemingly
Thank you,
gone.
Haru. Thank you.
I still wasn't able to find my dear Leah. No matter where I looked, I never saw her again.
Oh.
Later, I left the guards and died alone, still searching for my baby girl. I was then reborn as a PC. This broken pocket watch stopped exactly at the time Leah left. I wear it always.
Oh.
I swore on it. Whether whole or broken, whether it takes a day or 100 years, I will find my Leah. After a while, I began sewing pieces of the victim PCs onto myself,
No.
piecing together their memories to find the truth.
What?
I've followed those memories ever since.
The Red Star kidnapped Leah and turned her into... That's why you were so emotional seeing Leora. You were sensing Leah.
Yes, those memories confused my mind, but I will never forget Leah's presence.
Oh my
Leah,
gosh.
my little Leah. I miss you so much.
Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge.
I know.
Oh, I cut her off again. My bad. Oh shit.
I followed Benny here because I suspected that over the decades, he's been helping Threadstar pick kidnapping targets.
Wait, so you think Benny is a member of Threadstar? That's why you attacked him?
Attack? I did chase him, but I didn't succeed.
How come...
What a liar. Benny wasn't at the fermentation zone his first day at the estate. I found him there, but that was early on the second morning.
That's the day after the first poisoning case. A whole entire day after Benny claimed he was attacked.
His first day hiding in the estate, I couldn't follow him inside. The next day, I followed him to the fermentation zone, trying to catch him. I was distracted by a noise, probably one of his accomplices. He escaped, and I wasn't able to attack him.
The so-called attack was just a setup. I understand now. We need to catch Benny quickly.
Don't worry, Gordon asked Jenny to keep him locked up. Both he and 𝃬𝃬𝃬 have already been detained.
Oh damn.
Unfortunately, the PC who attacked Julie used some forbidden power to strike from a distance. I didn't see
Forbidden
them,
power?
so I can't be sure if it was Benny.
That's
Stay.
okay. You get some rest. I'll take it from here. I'm heading back to Ripple Estate to have a talk with them.
Evidence used for solving
The wind is
cases.
picking up. Momo, be careful. Don't blow away.
It's just a light breeze.
Oh my
I'm not
gosh,
worried
shush,
at all.
shush, shush. I hate when they do that random banter talk. Eh? Which one is it? Oh, here we go. Probably because I didn't click on it, Goofy. Ah. I'm hoping we're getting to a conclusion of the story. I was not expecting that freaking dark plot point right there. That would hurt a little bit, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Benny and 𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬 are held in 2 nearby knock-knock cells. It also looks like the others found these shredded fabrics on 𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬, but she won't explain why she stole the suitcase. As for Benny, I have yet to see him. I heard he's insisting on his innocence and begging to leave the abandoned district.
Suspecting an old friend must feel awful. Leora, if If you ever need to talk, I'll be here for you. It's okay, Miss Nikki. After hearing about Miss Scarlet's investigation, I had some doubts about Benny. After all, if it hadn't been for him, I wouldn't have started renting costumes from Threadstar.
Huh? Didn't you start to suspect him when Threadstar got into trouble?
Threadstar was popular then, and their custom stage costumes were in high demand. Benny was a perfectionist and wanted me to rent a magical costume to boost my influence. It wasn't that strange to me. So just like I never told Juliet about these things, I never told Benny I was investigating Threadstar either. But I never expected to run into him here, right when we were tracking down Threadstar's remnants. Returning to the abandoned district after a long time, and running into so many accidents, it's hard not to be suspicious. Indeed. I've been afraid to face him because I'm worried I might get a bad answer. Leora, were you close to Benny in the past? Close? Yes, I suppose.
They were kissing.
As my agent, even though he was treated differently because of his facial scar, he always did his best to shield me from unwanted gatherings.
I'm just
and
kidding,
fought
they
for
weren't
me to have
kissing.
more opportunities. I appreciated him. Benny said the scar was an old injury. Did he get it back then? No, it was even earlier. He was born from a torn piece of clothing.
Oh.
The owner of the clothing was a struggling actor who had an accident. It happened during a very dangerous performance. Both he and the costume were left with a permanent scar, and his dreams shattered. When I met Benny, he never really spoke about it, but kept washing himself and tidying the house, as if trying to repair every broken piece of his life.
Oh.
The pain from that accident, just like that scar, never faded from Benny's heart. Maybe because of this, he was a perfectionist and very strict with me, demanding I be a perfect star in everything I did. But he also cared for me a lot, like an older brother, ironing out every crease in my costume and making sure to tidy up my messy dressing table. At every performance, he stood backstage, applauded me, and gave me a bouquet of flowers. He wanted the spotlight on me even more than I did, as if the light could also heal his scars. Sorry for rambling.
You
The most
definitely are.
important thing to do now is to figure out what they're hiding. I think we can start by questioning him. If what I know about him isn't entirely based on lies, then he's not someone who's good at keeping secrets. All right, leave it to me. Momo, let's go ask Benny some questions.
Oh boy, I bet we're gonna interrogate now. Oh, dandy. I'm gonna do so well on this.
You again? Detectives. Is it my
The
turn to be
hell
treated
is
like
that?
a suspect now?
It's just like a... There's nothing really intimidating about that. Here we go. Yay! Let's see if I can do better than I did the other day.
This is just a routine inquiry in the investigation, Benny. If you're truly innocent, I recommend that you cooperate fully and answer my questions seriously. Where were you when we were chasing Colleen in the Ripple wine cellar? Were you her accomplice in stealing the suitcase? If you have nothing to hide, why were you in such a hurry to pack and escape?
I had no idea you were chasing Colleen. How would I even know where I was at the time?
Nope. Maybe not yet for that. Let's see.
She's really cautious. We didn't tell anyone that we were tracking Colleen, so it makes sense he wouldn't know.
I had no idea you asked for stealing the suitcase. Wasn't that after I was knocked out? I was hit by that jittery, patchy PC as soon as I arrived.
That's
How could I have had time to
false.
steal anything?
Heh.
I'm afraid that what you don't know is that we've already spoken with that patchy PC you mentioned.
What? That's impossible. That thing can't even form a complete sentence. How could you possibly...
Miss Scarlet has finally regained her senses. She's not some evil PC like you tried to frame her as. In fact, it's the opposite. You're the suspect, and that's why she's been chasing you all along. According to her testimony, your alibi doesn't hold up. In truth, all that evidence was a lie you and Colleen came up with, wasn't it? If I deduced correctly, your arrival time in the abandoned district is accurate. Lindy can confirm that much, so you couldn't have faked it. But everything after that? Completely fabricated. The day you arrived, you
Get
went
him.
straight to the Ripple
Get
Estate
him,
to meet
Nikki.
up with Colleen and set your plan to steal the suitcase.
Colleen poisoned the detergent, and you stole the suitcase. She poisoned herself so she wouldn't be a suspect for the suitcase theft.
Exactly. After stealing it, you left the estate and met with Colleen in the fermentation zone. She always said she had a habit of doing her research at night. But once you left the estate grounds, Ms. Scarlet spotted you again. Thanks to Colleen's help, you managed to escape. After that, the two of you chose to stage a fake attack scene to frame Ms. Scarlet. That way, everyone at the estate would be on guard against her. She
In
couldn't keep
all
following
the
you
plot
in the
right
estate,
now.
and you had your unconscious all-day alibi.
Now I get it. Even though Colleen and Pommy found you together the day before, the only one who claimed to have seen you unconscious there was Colleen herself.
In reality, you never went to the fermentation zone that first day. Colleen brought Pommy to find you on purpose, making her testimony seem credible.
That's quite a clever conclusion. But sorry, I'm just a failed talent scout. I don't get all the twists of this case, and I'm not interested in your detective games. I have no idea why that lunatic PC suddenly started spouting all this. The only thing I know is that she kept chasing and attacking me, and caused me a lot of trouble. If you insist on believing that maniac and refuse to believe me, well then, I've got nothing more to say. Suit yourselves.
What do we do, Nikki? He still won't confess. If he keeps insisting Miss Scarlet is lying, we can't really prove otherwise.
I would rather believe Ms. Scarlet's testimony, but with both sides telling a different story, we can't use this as evidence to convince Benny. Let's talk to Colleen again. If we can prove she gave Benny false testimony, we can completely shatter their lies.
Uh-oh.
So, now you've sent a human and this little yellow furball. I'm not in the mood to talk.
Oh boy. Here we go again.
Colleen, refusing to talk won't help. Since you had the guts to steal Madame Julie's suitcase, you should have been prepared for the truth to eventually reveal itself. Since things have progressed this far, you might as well cooperate and tell us your reasoning for stealing the suitcase. You're so gentle with the birds, so why stay loyal to a cruel organization like Threadstar?
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety, that's all. I didn't steal anything.
Got red-handed, searched, and still spouting nonsense?
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety, that's all. I didn't steal anything.
Gotcha,
Those
bitch.
scraps were found in your possession. Still going to deny it?
Just some cloth scraps. I use them to test detergents. What? Is there a rule against bringing your own scraps to Ripple Estate?
If they were really just scraps for testing detergent, why did you keep carrying them while running away? Even when you were cornered, you still wouldn't let them go.
I'm a professional detergent bar owner. I have my reasons.
A professional professional detergent bar owner. More like a professional thief.
I'm a professional detergent. Besides, you suddenly chased me. I didn't have time to think about what I was carrying.
She sure had enough time to feed the birds.
Besides,
Oh, now
you
I gotta do
suddenly
that.
chased me. I hate repeating
Oh.
myself. Last time. Besides,
Ow.
you suddenly chased me. I didn't have time to think about what I was carrying. I'm a professional detergent bar owner. I have my reasons.
None of that really.
Besides, you suddenly chased me. If you can't prove where these scraps came from, stop wasting my time. I'm a
shit.
professional detergent bar owner. I have my reasons.
So.
I hate.
Nope.
I'm a professional detergent bar owner. Besides, you suddenly chased me.
This is where I start to lose, isn't it?
Besides, you suddenly chased me. If you can't prove
No.
We have to prove the fabric on her matches the fabric in Madame.
Okay, so I was suspecting this. I should have done that.
Colleen, does this piece look familiar? We found it near Madame Julie's suitcase at Golden Fields, the one you didn't manage to take. If we compare this piece with the scraps we found on you, it will prove they're the same fabric. Or do you need to see a lab report before you'll admit it?
I actually left a piece behind.
Looks like you just admitted to being the suitcase thief. Now, one more question. Benny was your accomplice, wasn't he? His so-called coma was just your cover. He was never attacked at all, was he?
And what does it matter if I am the suitcase thief? Give it up. I'll never tell you anything else.
She's so arrogant.
And what does it matter if I am?
God, Momo.
As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here. And I'd never bother faking evidence for him.
She still claims she doesn't know who Benny is. Nikki, is there any way we can prove that the two of them have crossed paths before?
As for Benny,
That's what I'm
I'd
trying to
never
figure
seen
out,
him before
Momo.
I came here. And I'd never bother faking evidence for him.
I think it's this. Yeah. I
Benny's
did.
notes say he often visits the Nightshade Lounge, the very one you own, Colleen. He even pays monthly tabs. A hands-on bar owner that goes as far as to personally test detergents, and even carries around test fabric scraps just in case. And yet you claim to never have met someone who's obviously a regular customer of theirs. What a liar.
That fool. Of all the things, how could he drop this page? Stupid. Utterly stupid.
It's over, Colleen. No denying
Hey,
it
we
now.
did it.
You and Benny were a
Yay.
team, poisoning
I
the
really
town's
thought it was
first
gonna
light
fail.
detergent just to steal that suitcase. Why? What is this golden vision? Why kidnap so many PCs? Why target Madame Julie? Don't you think enough PCs died already? Colleen, it's not too late. Tell us the truth, and we can stop more PCs from being lost.
Fine, I do know Benny. But just like you said, it's nothing more than a bar owner and a regular. I'd never risk faking evidence for a customer. And even if he came fairly often, I never liked that man. What a pretentious fool.
What do we do, Nikki? This is the most stubborn PC I've ever seen. She's still not telling us anything.
If she refuses to talk, we have no way to keep investigating. Momo, we need to find a flaw in her collaboration with Benny.
Oh god.
Maybe we can start from here. I've got it! Colleen, could you please describe the state you found Benny in for us? If you are both telling the truth about what happened, both of your stories should match perfectly, right?
Uh-oh.
Didn't I already explain when I brought that PC back? Oh, you know I hate repeating myself.
I don't just want the broad story, I need the details. For example, what was the weather like that day? What scent of detergent did the fermentation zone smell like? And what condition was Benny in? Come on, Colleen. Answer these few questions and I won't bother you anymore.
Fine. That early morning. Actually, the very morning of the dawn's first light chaos, I went to check the fermentation zone and saw a buttonfoot and a white glove coming from the wooden barrel house. The weather was just normal. The air carried the scent of aroma lily, which gave me a headache. As for Benny, I thought he was just a worker resting, so I didn't pay much attention. I had no idea it was him.
Then the next day, you brought Pommy with you, and he was still there. Pommy checked, and that's when you realized it was Benny, knocked out from the attack?
Correct. But you already know that, don't you? The morning after the poisoning incident, the weather was fine, and the air smelled of flight fruit. He was lying in the exact same spot, still unconscious. Just one blow to the back of the head, and he is out that long. How pathetic. Now, is that enough? Don't bother me anymore.
Uh-oh. I wonder if that will be good enough.
Come on. Is this ever going to end? I want to go home, you hear me?
Alright, let's try this again, I guess.
Benny, we have one final question. If you can answer it honestly, then maybe you can go home sooner.
Ooh, let's get his ass.
Please describe your experience of being attacked and knocked out, and when Colleen and Pommy found you. What was the weather like that day? What scent of detergent did the fermentation zone smell like? What condition were you in?
Questions. Why so many questions? I already told you. I arrived that very morning when the Dawn's first light incident happened.
So rude! Ugh.
Questions. Why so many? It was still dark when I reached the estate. I got lost for a while before I found the fermentation zone, and then ran into that sneaky PC. Enough already.
Oh,
You
messed up
trapped me
already.
there. It was still dark when I reached
I wonder if
the
that was
estate.
for the first one.
As for the weather, it was pitch dark. Who knows what the weather was like? The scent? Probably something like wool fruit. I was really tired at the time. I just wanted to ask for directions.
Bitch.
Because that's not at all what Colleen said. Take a closer look. Her account of the first time she saw you doesn't match yours at all.
What? It should match. I was just lying there unconscious and...
You noticed too, right? She said the fermentation zone smelled of aroma lily, but you said wool fruit. If I didn't know any better, I'd say one of you wasn't there.
I just got it wrong. It was a mistake.
Benny, don't you think it's a bit too late to change your story and say the scent was aroma lily? Aroma lily's smell is so distinct. No one would believe your side of the story now.
Yeah, bitch, get him.
Always starts releasing the scent of that day's ingredients after 3 a.m. But you and Colleen described completely different smells. If you're not lying, then how do you explain that?
No, I just made a mistake. I didn't. No, I never smelled anything. You pressured me into saying something, so I just blurted it out. Wait, I remember. I remember now. It wasn't past 3 a.m. when I arrived. I got to the abandoned district by 2 a.m.
He's backtracking. We can't let him off the hook.
Wait, I remember. I wandered a bit after that, of course, but not for long. Then I saw that crazy PC's pocket watch.
Ooh, that's wrong.
2:30.
You made a huge mistake, Benny. You keep trying to frame Ms. Scarlet, but you don't know her story, or the spirit and the sheer willpower behind her pursuit. That pocket watch was broken from the start. It's forever stuck at 11:18, the time Miss Scarlet lost her daughter.
Broken? Always broken? Lost her daughter. No, I don't understand.
Her daughter was murdered by Threadstar. You couldn't have seen 2:30 on that watch, so you're lying.
Ooh.
Benny, I suggest you confess. It's over, Benny. Time to admit you lied.
We already know your background. You're both Threadstar's villains, sent to the abandoned district to carry out the Golden Vision, right?
This is your last chance to redeem yourself. Tell us why you stole the suitcase, and why you tried to kill Madame Julie. And stop working for Threadstar.
Come clean and we'll go easy on you. If you're honest, you'll get a lighter sentence.
No. Prison? Impossible. I have no idea what you're talking about. What Threadstar? What about killing Julie? I don't know anything. As for the scent in the pocket watch, who knows? Maybe I just misread it.
You're just the type who won't cry until death's staring you right in the face.
Yeah, get him,
What
Momo.
evidence do you have that proves I work for Threadstar? Show me. How can you verify that I helped 𝃬𝃬𝃬 steal the suitcase? You caught her, right? You should find the suitcase and the cloth on her. If so, then lock her up.
He's trying to use her as a scapegoat.
You're ruthless. Your ally doesn't matter to you at all?
Why should I care about what happens to her? I just want to go home already. I don't want to stay in this place for another moment. Go away, detective. Without solid evidence, don't expect to hear another word from me.
Oh, he's making an insult. Oh.
Nikki, looks like they're both refusing to cooperate. We should figure out our next move.
Whoa.
Phew. These two are hard to deal with. They're starting to crack, but they still won't confess.
Don't lose hope, Momo. At least we know they're partners now. Benny's so-called attack probably aligns with my theory. It's just a story they made up. Threadstar must have sent a few members to the abandoned district to carry out the Golden Vision.
Yeah, I think there's probably more.
Well, what exactly is the Golden Vision? And why would they want to hurt Madame Julie so badly? What should we do now, Detective Nikki? Their lips are totally zipped. Not even a hint. How are we supposed to piece the story together when we have no clues at all?
Yeah, we're kind of low on clue.
Hold on. Like I've said before, no matter how perfect a crime seems, if you look closely enough, cracks will always show. Bad seeds only grow bad fruit. I doubt that we're going to get any more information from 𝃬𝃬𝃬. She would rather confess to stealing the suitcase and accept being punished than tell us what really happened.
𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬 is a pretty tough cookie, you know that? I mean, even if I pulled out my razor-sharp claws, I don't think she would be fazed in the slightest. She's just that tough.
But there might still be a chance with Benny. He's desperately denying it, and he insists there isn't any evidence. But if we find solid proof, we might crack him.
True.
Unfortunately, the assassination attempt on Madame Julie has no witnesses, and it's hard to find clues from the Esslings. That route probably won't work.
Should we start with the missing suitcase case?
Yeah. If we can prove that Benny stole the suitcase during all of the detergent poisoning chaos, he won't be able to deny it. And if we can prove Benny's a member of Threadstar, identifying his motive, he probably won't have much of an argument.
Makes sense. Detective Nikki, where do you think would be the very best place to start looking for evidence? Your trusty assistant Momo is here and ready to go whenever you need me. Just point me in the right direction and I'll get on it right away.
Whether it's Threadstar or Benny, The PCs in the abandoned district might not be familiar with them. We'll probably find clues asking guests from Sichia. How about we start by talking to...
Guess from Sichia. Tommy?
Tommy! There was a lot of evidence in his old newspapers. It's possible he knows even more about Benny's history.
Alright, let's get going. With Nikki on the case, we've got this.
Yeah, I think Tommy would be the best one. Let's see. Oh, it's above. I think this is where I needed to go. I hope this is the right spot. Ah, it is.
Write it all down! Even if I don't make the headlines, at least give me a sidebar mention. Hey! Why, if it isn't Nikki herself! Oh, thanks to you, I was able to dig up the tune that Cersei used to whistle. A melancholy girl gazing at the wheat fields. This means...
It means you're really talented to dig up such details. I wonder if you know Benny just as well.
That guy only has Madame Julie and Cersei on his mind.
Ha! Don't underestimate me! In just a few days, I was able to uncover nearly all the secrets held by those folks from Sichia. Everyone except, of course, for the mysterious Leora. But that's only a matter of time.
Please, tell us.
Benny? He was a great talent scout who made Cersei famous back in the day. They were both incredibly close to each other. When Cersei won the Golden Sichia Best New Artist Award, Benny cried so hard backstage he couldn't even keep his sunglasses on. Ever since Cersei unexpectedly died, his career dried up. Now, even the drink shop thinks he's bad luck and won't hire him.
Yikes. That workplace environment is just brutal.
After all, his temper and the scar on his face didn't win him any favors. Not to mention his time in prison.
Prison? What
Huh?
happened?
I remember it had something to do with Threadstar. Let me check.
Ooh, bitch, we got him.
That briefing was stolen by Mr. Leon. He shouted, "Oh, the ink upon every single one of the newspapers will forever be my stage. I can't wait to get to Barrel Grove and share my art again." After declaring that, he left in quite a hurry. Who knew that even columnists have to watch out for robberies too? I'll be avoiding him from now on.
Ooh.
Sounds like something Mr. Leon would do. I think we should avoid him too. Nikki, what do we do now?
Mr. Leon was also at the scene when the suitcase was stolen. Although he was caught up in a hallucination at the time, maybe now he can remember the more overlooked details.
Ugh. If he's off performing some one-man show again, then it looks like we'll be in for a real dramatic time.
Oh boy.
Let's just go wait for him near the Barrel Grove.
So excited. Not really at all. This guy was a bit much.
But I don't know which of the seeds will bloom. Who will be the sorceress to get through the storm? There's only one seed for a life. That's from As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, right? It feels so different from what Madame Julie recited. That line only appeared in the premiere. I rewrote it later on. Benny really liked it. Back then, I always liked to oppose things he liked on purpose. After all, he could be pretty harsh. When I first arrived in Sichia, I felt like a bird finally flying far away. But Benny said little birds are light. Sometimes it's not that they flew far, but that the wind blew them away.
Wow. That was pretty mean.
He's always been stubborn. How is the interrogation going? We managed to expose Benny and Colleen's lies, and even piece together how they teamed up. It's too bad. Without concrete evidence, they just keep denying everything. Leora, do you recall there being any connection between Benny and Threadstar? Back then, I was so focused on researching performance costumes that I distanced myself from almost everyone. After becoming a PC, I never saw him again. However, back when Mr. Leon was still human, he often rented costumes from him. I even saw the two of them discussing the details backstage before my last performance. And Mr. Leon has always lived in Sichia, As a victim, he must remember the news when Threadstar was taken down.
Makes sense. Knowing him, he'd definitely jump at the chance to be interviewed and go on and on about how he was the victim.
Thank you, Leora. Sorry to trouble you with these questions. It's okay. I've asked myself over and over, if Benny is a criminal, I won't let him off. Otherwise, how could I face the strict lessons he taught me? When I was helping prepare for the Ripple Estate soiree stage, I heard that Mr. Leon was planning to rehearse near Barrel Grove today. You might see him over there.
Nikki, what should we do next?
If that's the case, why don't we go directly to Mr. Leon? He was at the scene of the theft, and he might be able to remember some details that were overlooked.
Then let's wait
Well, we
for him
did
near the barrel
say
grove.
that we wanted to see him, and then they made me do hers. So, interesting. Eh? Oh, it's gonna make us wait. Okay.
Oh, this world is even sadder than the drapes at the Backwater Theater.
It's been another hour, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate. No, I just want to say thank you for the follows. I'm so sorry that I didn't see them before. I had enabled them for my stream again, and I thought I fixed them, but I guess I didn't fix them, so they didn't alert me, so thank you for the follows. I'm so sorry I missed it earlier, but thank you for following.
Mr. Leon, sorry to bother you. Did you see Benny before or after the poisoning that day?
Benny? He doesn't honestly.
Oh shit, I skipped his
That
dialogue.
scraps of
Oops.
cloth will cover that broken face of his and hide his shameful past, does he?
Uh-oh.
You seem to know Benny's past well.
Of course. It all starts with my own glorious.
Oh god, here comes the monologue.
past.
Oh shit.
A boy more fragile than an unfinished script. When he arrived in 𝃬𝃬, his dreams were even bigger than the city. Even though he had already become a piece of living art, that era of foolishness trailed behind his shadow. On snowy nights, his monologues put the basement's hairband slugs to sleep. The applause that should have followed
Not the broken face.
walked along their way. Until one day, a kind gentleman gave him a gift powerful enough to shake the world, whispering, "Wear it, wear it."
Oh, that seal in the background.
He knew everything has a price. Nightmares, pain, reminding him of their existence. He went back to perform the full submission again and again in hopes to awakening this ignorant era. But he fell, forever left upon the platform leading to his dreams.
Oh, so sad.
Could that man be from Threadstar? Ugh. So they used everyone's dreams and it cost your life. But, what does
Yeah,
this
final
have to do with
monologue in
Paul?
acting 101. Truly.
Dear audience, don't be like those
He
who
really
do
thinks he's
nothing apart,
performing.
ready to tear away fate's every secret. Intermission time! We
Jesus.
have a little preview of Act 2.
No, I really don't.
Look at you.
Oh
Such
god.
furious faces. Surely you've seen through the gods' twisted little trick. Such pitiful jealousy. Too afraid to let the true
Is
starlight
him
fall
on
upon
this?
me.
Good night, 𝃬𝃬𝃬. Many centuries old newspaper, now inevitably yellowed and worn with age. Today's reckoning, the crimes of Threadstar. As the bells tolled, 23 years of Threadstar's crimes came to an end. The ringleaders involved in trafficking and abduction have been sentenced to death. Costume production, numerous minor accomplices involved in promotion-related offenses, sentenced to 100 years imprisonment with forced labor. See the Fellows page for detailed list of accomplices. Over 100 imprisoned PCs were rescued from the last stronghold, some at the brink of death due to prolonged abuse. The Queen, enraged, called it the crime of the century. Night deepens. May the laments sewn into the performance costumes finally find peace tonight. Departure. Flying into the night of folly. 22 years, 4 balloons, a solitary journey. Mr. Leon carries the full submission. This is not a performance, it is an awakening. This one-man show, which he calls Genius Matredom, tells a story with pure authenticity, shaking the very earth. Tour begins next month. Good night, and may each of us find the courage to release our balloons. Filler page. Dense list of ThreadStar's implicated personnel, handwriting blurry and hard to fully read. Shockingly, many in the entertainment industry were also involved, including Cersei's PC agent and others. I'd say that's pretty damning evidence right there.
Sending that evil messenger, Benny, with fake generosity and kindness, politely selling costumes to me, all secretly marked with the price of downfall.
Why did he say it like that? Benny. Benny.
I mean, Benny was Cersei's only agent.
He had sass on that man's name.
The culprits behind selling all those stage costumes. This is truly.
Oh, sorry, Momo, I cut you off.
The evidence we're looking for.
There's been a lot of yapping.
Thank you for your help. I never expected that you too were hurt by ThreadStar, and never got to perform your solo show.
It's fine, it's fine. Every step on stage I make now is rehearsal, all in preparation for the full submission.
I would say I'd apologize to this man and blaming him for, being a part of this whole thing, but I really don't want to.
Just wait and see. The boy who fell on the platform will be back, carrying all the scripts rejected to expose this fake world.
Nikki, can we finally take down Benny now? Let's expose ThreadStar's whole scheme and reveal the truth behind everything they've been hiding.
This suggests a link between Benny and ThreadStar, but we'll still need solid proof that he's the one who stole the suitcase if we want to expose his secrets.
You're very true in saying that, Issa. I feel like this happens in HSR. Stuck listening to someone else talk for like 15 minutes straight. Yeah. That's kind of also with like Genshin too, because, the Traveler doesn't really talk much and it's just Paimon. Paimon is the main character pretty much, and just listening to them talk the entire time and you're just kind of like sitting there and maybe answer one or two things, but it's basically them just talking.
Miss Nikki. There were plenty of audience members obediently seated under the stage that day. Why not go ask them?
We got more people to interview.
Right. We questioned Squeaky and Belford, but we got caught up with running around. We haven't even interviewed Leora yet. Maybe she'll link Benny to stealing the suitcase.
Then what are we waiting for? Come on, let's find Leora and ask her.
We've literally talked to her like 4 times, maybe 5 times. Shouldn't she have already told us everything she knew at this point? What? This seems redundant. This seems redundant. Oh, there's thorns there. Holy shit. Thankfully, Nikki can speak sometimes. Yeah, I would be a little annoyed if Momo was always talking, just saying. Not that, like, Momo is necessarily awful by any means. Ew. Oh, God. Wait, what? Oh, does it want me to... I hate when I have to do that. There. No more dot. Okay.
I think
more
I was
yapping
here.
coming ahead.
And then... Leora, are you recalling what happened the day the suitcase was stolen?
Miss Nikki, yes. While you were all busy with the questioning, I just stood by doing nothing. I felt so ashamed. I thought that if I could recall some overlooked details, maybe I could help.
That's fine. In fact, we were thinking the same thing. We came to hear more about that day in detail.
Of course. As always, the first to receive the dawn's first light that morning were the on-duty staff, so they would be able to quickly return to their posts. After I applied it and was about to head back, I noticed some staff were already showing symptoms. I had a bad feeling, so I ran here, hoping to meet Gordon.
I'm appreciative that there is like actual like plot story to this event. However, there is a lot of dialogue. A lot of dialogue.
When I arrived, I saw Squeaky pressing juice there. She's usually really energetic, but at that moment she seemed unusually agitated.
If you say so, it really sounds like she must have already been hallucinating back then. She was talking about flying fruits, runaway bags, all sorts of impossible things.
At the same time, I saw Belford approaching. He carried a bunch of detergents, but was already unsteady.
It sounds like Belford was about to hallucinate too.
I felt this way in Penacony.
Lots of
Oh,
detergents
I skipped it.
The smell was strong.
I love Sunday Daily, but God, he is a yapper. Penacony was very good. I enjoyed it a lot. A lot. And I really like Sunday too. Yeah, he did yap quite a bit for sure. And anytime Boot Hill was on, love that man. So silly.
And I started hallucinating too. I can only remember some fragments. A yellow bullcat with 2 blue-purple horns, wearing a blue-purple jewel on his neck. Well, I thought the bullcat might charge. While dodging it, I bumped into a sack, and I think I may have cracked it.
Why the hell's a bullcat in the abandoned district? What the hell?
Do you think that Bullcat could be Belford? I remember his yellow hat having 2
Oh,
blue
she was
purple
hallucinating. Okay.
Just a thought.
That's a possibility. Then, suddenly, I heard a loud shout ring out.
You'd rather have perfect wheat fields than accept the Barasant I bring!
Something like that.
That has to be Mr. Leon. I think your version of this line is better than his original.
That was him. I was startled then. I saw the bullcat run away, felt danger was coming, and left quickly.
It looks to me like both you and Squeaky were scared off by Mr. Leon's shout.
When I came to my senses, I was at a remote water spot, soaked through, and there was no one nearby.
Boot Hill is my all-time favorite character in HSR. He reminds me of a stinky pirate sometimes. Yeah, foul-mouthed. Motherforker.
So that's what happened. We met the other witnesses Leora mentioned to us, but
I love that they have him censored for all the swearing that he does. It's so good. Love it. Like, I even like, I don't know what version, like the dub that you listen to for it or whatever, but I do the English voice acting for it. I've done Japanese, but I prefer the English a little. So I've done the English ones, and I really enjoy the VA work that they have done and the casting. And it's interesting to see the translations for Boot Hill and how he says different things. But I think it was in the, I want to say the Korean. You listen to him in the English, he's so funny. He's super duper funny. But I think it was the Korean that he would say, "Oh baby," when like talking to people. I'll have to find the clip, but it was so freaking funny. listening to the different Boot Hill languages.
There should have been one more PC there. The thief. They couldn't have disappeared without a trace. But what exactly feels wrong?
Don't rush things, Miss Nikki. Maybe we can simulate an interrogation. Treat me like a suspect. Find any inconsistencies in my story. Maybe the truth is hiding in plain sight.
He's such a good character design and such a unique personality. Ah, 𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬. Yeah, I agree. And like his backstory is quite tragic as well, but man, I look forward to future shenanigans with Blue Hill.
Great idea. We should get started.
But Penacony was definitely a very peak time in the plot for Honkai Star Rail for sure.
Ready, Miss Nikki? We'll start when you are.
I haven't finished the current story plot and stuff right now, so I really want to get into it because there's some parts to it that I've seen because people spoil the shit out of it on Twitter. Damn it. But I've seen some things and I'm like, oh man, I can't wait till I get to that part.
Leora, could you please describe again what happened nearby that day? Especially the part where you saw Squeaky and Belford.
Penacony is so good. I'm really fond of all the characters. Yeah, Penacony had a great cast of characters for sure. I don't even think there was like really one per se that I was like, ugh, I don't like them. It was just a really good plot all around, and it was just so touching, and the characters lovely, all of them.
Not a problem. When I arrived here, Squeaky seemed already caught up in hallucinations, pressing juice with wild agitation.
All right, Momo.
Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent. Not a problem. When I arrived here, Squeaky seemed already caught up in hallucinations.
Yeah, I keep playing even if it's just for Friday. Yeah, I got like I had 2 accounts, so I pulled for my day on my alt, but I barely play that alt account anymore. And I have Finon on my main, so I have both technically, but I don't have my day on my main account.
That info matches Squeaky's testimony.
Not a problem. Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help but felt dizzy and accidentally bumped into him.
That's what Belford told us earlier. Is there anything that doesn't line up with the scene?
I don't know, Momo.
Belford was on
That's
the
why I'm
other
asking
side,
you.
transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help but felt dizzy and accidentally bumped into him, spilling the detergent. It seems consistent with my description. Belford was on the other
Okay,
side.
my bad.
After that, I fully slipped into hallucinations and fought with an imaginary bullcat. Well, I think that was a mistaken vision.
That seems to match Belford's testimony.
Okay.
After that, later I was startled by Mr. Leon's passionate performance, with Belford pacing.
That matches with Mr. Leon's.
Are you freaking kidding
Later, I
me?
was startled by Mr. Leon's passionate performance, with Belford pacing around nervously. We both left the place. It seems consistent.
Oh
Later,
my
I was
god.
startled by Mr. Leon's.
Ugh.
After that, I fully slipped into hallucinations and fought with an It seems consistent
Okay.
with my. After that,
Guys,
fully
I don't know.
Belford
I don't
was on
know.
the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help but felt dizzy and accidentally bumped into him, spilling the detergent. It seems consistent. Belford was on the other side.
Oh my
transporting detergent
god.
but
Momo, help
That
me.
seems to match
After that, not a problem.
That info matches Squeaky.
Not a problem. Belford.
That's what Belford told us earlier. Is there anything that doesn't line up with the scene?
Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help, but felt dizzy and accidentally bumped into him, spilling the detergent. It seems consistent.
Oh my god, I failed. I don't know. My brain cell's melting.
Ready,
Okay.
Miss Nikki? We'll start with...
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Nothing seemed to be working. Anything I presented.
Leora, could you please
Google
describe
Chat and
what
help
happened
me.
nearby that day? Especially the part where you saw Squeaky and Belford. Not a problem. When I arrived here, Squeaky seemed already caught up in hallucinations, pressing juice with wild agitation.
Oh, thank goodness for this. Okay. Okay, well that didn't help me. Ah, here we are. Ah, haha. Okay. Okay.
Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent, but already...
Oh, now I get the pop-up.
Got it. Leora testified that she bumped into Belford and accidentally spilled detergent all over the place. Since both of the hallucinating PCs left after that happened,
I did
there's
good
no
so
way they
far,
could
guys,
neatly
without
arrange
having
the
to
detergents found
get
in
to
the
a
home.
guide, but...
But last time we investigated here, we saw lots of organized detergent bottles near where they bumped into each other. Someone stood the bottles back up, and that PC who did so is very likely the culprit. Miss Nikki, please let me examine these bottles. This one's scent. It's Benny. Why do you think it's Benny?
Uh-oh. Benny boy did it.
I'm not sure you remember, but I mentioned when Benny was my agent, he was incredibly attentive, helping me organize clothes, even tidy my dressing table. Scripts I carelessly left lying around would be stacked neatly, and any makeup I may have spilled on my desk would be arranged just like these detergent bottles. I should mention, this detergent scent is the one Benny usually uses. We often see Benny washing his hands. It seems he always carries detergent with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Although this fragrance he usually uses is quite common and very mild, when placed alongside these other nearly scentless detergent bottles here, you can still figure out the difference between them. Moreover, only this bottle has been slightly used, and the bottle's cap has an extra seal ring inside of it. That's Benny's signature. If Benny stole the suitcase, after doing the dirty work of lockpicking, he'd want detergent to clean his hands. I now suspect that the big sack I accidentally bumped into, after being startled by Mr. Leon's performance while I was hallucinating, was actually Benny.
Mm.
Benny was washing his hands while he was also startled by Mr. Leon, bumped into you, and dropped this detergent? Exactly. That's definitely possible. But so far, it's just speculation based on Benny's habits. It's hard to prove.
Yeah, it is hard to prove that.
Exactly. And since this detergent is so common, Benny could easily blame another PC for leaving it behind.
True.
I think we'll need to dig a little deeper. This interrogation simulation, it would be
I don't know
my
about that
pleasure.
being helpful, but okay. It seemed like filler to me, personally.
Ready, Miss Nikki?
Oh, we gotta do it again? Oh, shit. I thought we were done.
If this bottle of detergent with a different scent really was dropped by Benny... Oh, I see. In that case, there's still one suspicious detail. When Benny was looking for the detergent that he had dropped, he tidied up the spilled bottles by force of habit. But if he had the time and energy to do that, how could he have not taken the detergent he actually dropped?
Indeed. In his case, not having detergent is probably as bad as not wearing clothes.
Let me think about it. I've been trying really hard.
That's me, Momo, right now. I've been trying really hard.
Indeed. In his case, I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what?
Nikki, think quickly. All the spilled detergent here has to come from just one source.
I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
Is it this?
This might not be...
Okay.
I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Indeed. In his case, not having detergent is probably as bad as not wearing clothes.
Probably this. Nope.
This might
Okay.
not be... Indeed.
Oh,
In his case, not having
I
detergent is probably
hate
as
when
bad
it
as
gets
not
too
wearing clothes.
complex. God. Okay. Back to the guide because my brain cell is not working right now. Okay. Oh,
This might not be
not right
right.
here.
Indeed.
Okay, it's
I think
here.
maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong...
There we go.
I remember Belford mentioned that the only detergent he's been transporting recently is the super duper palmed detergent. It doesn't smell like anything, and matches the characteristics of these detergents.
I see. Since the bottles all look alike, and the scent difference is minimal, it doesn't surprise me that he grabbed the wrong detergent in a hurry.
Even if Benny did grab the super duper palmed detergent by mistake, he probably realized
I'm
it a
gonna
long
head
time
out.
ago.
Have a good rest of the stream and good luck with the yapping. Thank you, Issa. You have a good evening. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good rest. Bye-bye.
If he's already thrown away that bottle, we can't investigate further.
Maybe we can find supporting evidence from other testimonies. Have other witnesses seen anyone with a distinctive appearance in their hallucinations? Like how I saw a sack with a big tear.
This? There.
Oh, Squeaky said she saw a big sack split open after being scared by another noisy sack. Maybe what she actually saw was Benny, who got a big shock from Mr. Leon.
That's definitely possible. Looks like I'm not the only one who saw a hallucination resembling Benny.
So the truth has been right in front of us all along. We just didn't see it.
Great! Now we have both the detergent he dropped and the descriptions mentioned in everyone's testimony. Nikki, can we go interrogate Benny now?
I'm still a bit worried. Will these ambiguous pieces of evidence really make him confess?
I also feel something's missing. From what I understand of Benny, the more stressful the situation, the more eloquent he gets.
We've seen that behavior before. Even with a mountain of evidence, he just keeps arguing. Hey, could this be a trait of a showbiz manager?
Huh, you could say that. In the ruthless entertainment world, it was a skill he really took pride in. Given his personality, when faced with this evidence, he'll probably claim he was poisoned and ran to the scene, but he'll firmly deny touching the suitcase. Yeah, I can picture that. Looks like we need Leora, please help me one more time. Just one last interrogation.
Oh boy. Oops, press the wrong key.
Ready, Miss Nikki?
I suppose I am ready.
I think the key is right here. How can we prove that Benny made contact with Madame Julie's suitcase? To prove that, we need to find marks on the suitcase that only he could have left. Madame Julie's suitcase is covered in dirt and scuff marks. If Madame Julie saw it, she'd be upset for sure. But she carefully picked the fabric for this suitcase. It shouldn't be this fragile. Dirt or wear and tear. These might be the crucial clues to cracking the case. Benny definitely washed his hands with the super-duper pumped detergent he grabbed by mistake. This detergent doesn't have any distinctive scent. Unfortunately, Benny definitely washed his hands with the Besides the scent, what kind of flaw could super-duper palmed possibly cause? Unfortunately, besides the scent, what kind of flaw
I'm reading
could
this wrong.
super-duper palmed possibly cause? Dirt or wear and tear. These might be Unfortunately,
What
this
the
dirt
helly?
or wear and tear. These might be the crucial clues to cracking the case.
Oh.
Benny definitely washed his hands with the super-duper pumped detergent he grabbed by mistake. Unfortunately,
What
this
the-
doesn't prove Benny. Benny definitely washed his hands with the super... Besides the scent, what kind of flaw could super-duper...
That one, sorry. God damn, that was the very last one.
Super-duper pumped can amplify the effects of other types of detergent. So powerful that the estate won't even sell it to any outsiders. That's especially true when it's combined with One Breath Bliss and One Wash Fresh detergents. So that's it. Madame Julie's suitcase has always been maintained with One Wash Fresh, and that detergent is deeply soaked into the fabric. That's why Gordon could make a special tracking reagent to help us find the suitcase. But when One Wash Fresh is mixed with Super Duper Palmed, it becomes a detergent with cleaning power that's too strong. The marks on the suitcase aren't from wear, but damage caused by washing. Oh, during the theft, the suitcase was covered in dirt, and Benny washed it with the detergent he had on hand, but the two detergents combined, damaging the fabric. Exactly. It's probably because he realized the fabric was getting damaged that Benny didn't dare keep cleaning. Otherwise, with his obsession for cleanliness, he wouldn't have tolerated so much dirt still on the suitcase. Leora, could you help think this through? With this evidence, is there any way he could still deny it? Considering Super Duper Palmed is not officially sold outside the estate, this evidence is quite conclusive. If he were desperate enough to fight back, maybe he would try to claim the marks were there before the theft? This is it. This is the photo Palmy took when the choo-choo train delivered Madame Julie's suitcase. Look, the suitcase looks perfect here. Those obvious wear marks must have appeared after this photo was taken. Miss Nikki, no, Detective Nikki, you did it.
Wow, thank you, guide. I almost messed it up even with the guide. Oh my god.
This is what really happened that day.
Oh
While
god.
everyone was hallucinating, Benny snuck onto the scene. No one knew that a new guest had arrived at that time. except for Colleen. After stealing the suitcase, Benny washed his hands out of habit, using the detergent he'd brought. Then Mr. Leon shouted his lines, startling all the PCs. Leora knocked over Benny's detergent bottle. When he went to pick it up, he couldn't help but organize the scattered bottles. But he took the wrong detergent, the Super Duper Pommed, the one that Belford was responsible for transporting.
Oopsies.
Benny left with the wrong detergent and the suitcase. The estate was chaotic during those few days, so no one saw the detergent bottles lined up in the corner. Later, because the suitcase was so dirty, he tried cleaning it, but didn't expect the reaction between Super Duper Pommed and One Wash Fresh already soaked into the fabric would wear the material down. Bad seeds only grow bad fruit. Eventually, he left behind a flaw. Why did he choose this path? He cares deeply about his wounds, yet he joined Threadstar, tearing apart his own kind. Leora, we still don't know how deeply Benny's involved. Let's talk to him first, before we make a call.
Yeah. Although he definitely helped steal the suitcase, we haven't found any other clear sign of wrongdoing.
Yeah.
Ledger isn't his, and the Golden Vision notes aren't with him either. He already served a century in prison and got hit by his own accomplice. Before we jump to conclusions, decide whether he's truly a bad PC or not, we need to gather all the facts, piece everything together, and see the full story for ourselves.
Prison? Oh, I guess I didn't know everything about him.
Actually...
It's fine, Mr. Momo. Thanks for helping uncover the truth. If Benny really is a key member of Threadstar and tried to harm Madame Julie, I'll personally bring him to justice. Even if he's got his reasons, or if he introduced Threadstar to me, even without meaning to, I want to hear it from him directly. Right. Before we find Benny, let's take this suitcase to Alan's for an inspection. With a professional detergent expert's report proving that 2 detergents made these marks, our interrogation will be stronger.
Alright, let's go! With Nikki and Momo on the case.
Really thought
and
this was
you're
going to get
helping out
wrapped up
too,
this
there's no way
stream.
we can fail. We're definitely going to catch him.
But this has been almost 6 hours of the event story. That's insane.
Oh, by the Silvergale! Isn't this Madame Julie's suitcase? You found it! But why is it so dirty and damaged?
So damaged and dirty.
Should always be elegant, charming, and flawless from their head to their toes. Oh, I can't stand seeing this!
Actually, we wanted to ask you about the damage on the suitcase. We're wondering, could it have been caused by detergent?
Well, you have certainly come to ask the right person. As a detergent tester myself, I am the most familiar with how to identify different types of detergents. And I am also someone who simply cannot handle when the beauty of this world falls victim to destruction.
So, Alan, can you tell what they are?
Unbelievable. Which staff member was so careless to make such a basic mistake? Both detergents, One Wash Fresh and Super Duper Pommed, were detected on the suitcase. Their combination created the special Super Clean Pommed formula, which is too strong and damaged the fabric.
Just like we guessed. Do PCs that come in contact with the special Super Clean Pommed formula leave marks on their own fabric?
Definitely. That is why this special formula was only sold internally. The Ripple Estate doesn't even keep a single bottle of it in stock. Who made this mistake?
I know it.
Bring them
Game
here,
story
and I'll
never
test
wants
them
to end. I'm trying
sure
to
I
find
can detect
out
the residue of the special formula.
how long this quest is, because
Sorry, Alan, we're a bit pressed for time right
to
now.
be like,
We'll fill you in on what happened later.
I had
your help,
streamed this
we'll find it
prior
pretty easy.
for 3 hours and like
Momo, let's find
49
Benny.
minutes before,
We can't deny
and we're
everything
almost
this
at
time.
another 3 hours and 44 minutes. I'm like, how the hell? How long is this story? I'm so confused. How long is it? I'm not seeing anything. I don't think. Of like how many hours it is. But that's absolutely insane for an event story to be that long. Insane. Crazy Dio. And now we have to go back up there. Ah, this is almost as bad as like the fetch quests on Final Fantasy. With some things. Or rather, I guess the better comparison would be like Genshin Impact, when they have side story missions that aren't a part of the main story, being so much dialogue and so complex and having all these things. And then like it's not voiced at all and you have to read everything, and there's like all this hidden plot that's actually really relevant to the main story. This has nothing to do with the main story. It's just a good one. But damn, it's long. It's so long. Oh god, I'm interrogating.
Solid evidence this time. There's nowhere left to run.
So, Gai-chan. I normally would do, and you guys saw me. I did a lot of these with no guide, but my brain cell is not functioning much right now at all. It is a little bit on the EP side right now. Let's see.
No way. You're just trying to trick me.
I like the voice actor of this guy. Oh my god, there's so many ads on this site that I'm looking at.
It's the end of the line, you little rag.
Oh, Momo, you can't say that about him.
No way. You're just
That was
trying
a
to trick me.
slur.
How many times do I have to repeat myself? I've got nothing to do with Red Star.
Buddy, I'm sorry about that one. You do have something to do with that.
A minor offender involved in
I didn't look at the guide for that one. Momo was a bad. He's a bad cop. He was the bad cop the whole time.
Find this. Don't bring that up. No.
You served Threadstar centuries ago, and we should believe you're not involved with them now? Benny, if you keep this up, you'll only end up back in prison, and for even longer next time. Why won't you confess?
Yeah, why won't you confess?
No. An old newspaper can't prove a thing. It happened so long ago. How is that evidence?
Okay, I think this is older, what I'm looking at. Yeah, this is an older one that I'm looking at the guide for.
I never stole the suitcase or tried murdering Julie. Colleen, she's the one who did it.
Dude, actually...
Centuries ago, I had no idea that Threadstar's
Okay.
Oh, he's about to crack. Come on.
No! An old newspaper can't prove a thing! It happened so long ago. How is that evidence?
Hmm. That could be that.
I never stole the suitcase or tried murdering Julie. No.
I'm
No
gonna...
newspaper can't prove a thing. It happens. No proof? No.
Okay, it wasn't that
I
one.
never stole the suitcase or tried murdering Julie.
Was it this one? There it goes. I knew it was needed to be used. I just didn't know where.
Madame Julie's suitcase has traces from the mixture of super duper palmed and One Wash Fresh, the latter being the detergent used to clean the suitcase regularly.
Freaking. Sorry, I saw notification from Gale. Bunch of nerds. Nerds!
So what?
Where did that super duper palmed come from? The only explanation is if someone left their own detergent behind and took the transport shipment. And I think the culprit is you.
No!
Oh, thank God it's over. I hope I don't have to do that again.
Actually, we've got another crucial piece of evidence. If a professional investigator examines you, they'll tell whether you're truly as clean as you claim. Maybe you ended up just as over clean as the suitcase after coming into contact with the same mix of super duper palmed and One Wash Fresh.
Enough! Enough! Stop talking about things I already know! I know I damaged the
Ooh.
suitcase.
Yeah, he's mad now.
I know I'm an accomplice, but I've already tried to break away. Why can you just not let me go?
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Oh,
You've gone to prison for
shit.
a century
Got
and
knocked
still don't
out.
get it? A bad seed always bears bad fruit. Some mistakes should never have been made.
Is he dead?
You don't know anything!
Oh, no.
What if that bad seed was just me being born? What if his dream was to be a perfect star, but an accident ruined his face? What if I was born from the nightmare wrapped in that damaged costume from such a disaster?
That seed wasn't bad. Even with that scar, you're still an excellent talent scout, helping a country girl step onto the stage. And your insistence on prop safety spared her from the same fate.
How? How did you know? Cersei?
Yes.
I've always wanted to ask her something.
Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. I
doomed
clicked
to
it.
die.
My
She was
bad.
investigating Threadstar's costumes and was targeted.
How come? No, I should have known. I rented those costumes. I just didn't dare to think about it. I always... After I got out, I was a ragged scrap of
I honestly
weakness
forgot that I
sentence,
had
shunned by
autoplay going
everyone.
and I've been clicking.
Only Threadstar gave me a
So,
chance to
moving
keep
my
creating
hand.
perfect stars. So I told myself it was okay, that I was just a fringe PC on the sidelines. I stole the suitcase, but I didn't want to think about what was inside it. I kidnapped the PCs, but I didn't want to see what happened to them afterward.
A
Bastard.
crime is still a crime. No matter how you tried to dodge it before, this time you still bared your claws at Madame Julie and tried to kill her.
Yeah, mean mug him. Mean mug him.
I'm not qualified to do such an important mission. Coolin assigned my tasks. She didn't even tell me Julie was still alive.
Julie was still alive. Leora, do you remember that when we were investigating in the Ripple wine cellar, Coolin said that too?
Yeah, she did.
She did. She seemed unaware that Julie faked her death. The attack on Madame Julie. Could the real mastermind still be hiding in the abandoned district? We need to ask Coolin again.
No. No, no more interrogating.
She won't
Please.
cooperate. She joined Threadstar to find her missing twin brother.
Oh.
That's the only thing she truly cares about.
Oh.
Missing? What else do you know about Coolin?
She'd rather talk to birds than to other PCs. Maybe because she once had a celeb crow named Cece. She's always been closer to those birds than PCs.
Cece? Could it be...
This scarf! Tommy said Mr. Simon and his sister once raised a celeb
It's coming full circle.
Cece together.
Damn. Full freaking circle now.
But Simon is already... Leora, would you be able to visit Tommy and borrow Mr. Simon's relics? I think we have a lot to discuss with Colleen now.
Oh man, that sucks.
Okay, I'll be right back.
You'd better help her see things clearly. She doesn't need to live the way I did.
There's just one more thing, Benny. The regret from back then shaped who I am today. A patched-up me. Someone with courage and patience, no longer afraid to face the truth. All the wounds, regrets, mistakes, everything is fixable. I hope you can forgive your own scars.
Damn, tell him, sis.
If only Leora had told Benny this sooner. Benny's done so much.
Oh, sorry, Momo, cutting you off. My bad. Sorry. My bad. Oops. So much yapping. Oh my god. So much yapping. Oh, I'm stuck on a freaking signpost. Eh. Eh. Oh shit, it's below me. Oh god, it's really below me. What the? Are you? I thought they were above me.
This
They were
again.
just literally right
Ask away.
next to me.
You're wasting your time.
Shit.
That's where you're wrong. We've discovered something we'd like to show you.
Holy shit.
Tommy informed us
My
this
brain
scarf
cell is
belonged to a
overthinking
late
that.
senior columnist. He was on his way home, planning to give this scarf with its subtle bird embroidery to his sister. Because they once raised a celeb crow named Cece.
Where is he? What do you mean by late senior columnist?
I'm sorry, Colleen. What Tommy encountered was a PC that had been born from that person's clothing. His name is Simon. We were able to locate his whereabouts within your ledger.
I didn't know!
Oh.
I think this letter was meant for you. It's possible he may have taken on a new PC name to conceal his true identity, hoping to meet you again someday. But I'm sure that hearing that new name, it must have felt very unfamiliar to you.
Dear sister, I have finally returned to the Heartcraft Kingdom. Along the way, I've lost count of how many drafts I've written, imagining the joy, anxiety, and wistfulness of this moment. Yet, you see, now that I've truly arrived at a place where I could send a letter straight to your hands, I still have yet to write it all over again. I can no longer meet you as the person you know. After all, when a columnist chooses a tricky subject, danger will inevitably come chasing. Fortunately, I somehow became a PC, born from clothes. At that moment, I had to start believing the rumors of Prosperville that PCs are born from wishes. If that is true, then the wish that brought me into being must have been the desire to return home. Though it took me a long time to recover my memory and remember where my home truly is. In the end, I remembered that day I left was this day before our birthday. Oh, they're twins? Oh. How many birthdays have we missed? I don't know how to fully express my apology. I hope from now on, this long life of a PC can give you enough companionship and care. I'm very afraid. Some marks crossed out. Are you well? Are you still living there? Will you still wait for me like a bird carrying stories from far away? I picked out a belated birthday gift, but I wonder, would it still suit the current you? Yours affectionately, Narinto.
I've been waiting. waiting for him to come home. I took my medicine. I took good care of Cece. I promised, even sick, I'd live longer than Cece, longer than him. I wrote the newspaper letter to every address listed in our book. Later, I went knocking door to door. None of them knew. He'd gone too far away. I then became a PC, and my brother. There must be another PC born from his closet. I waited and waited for such a long time. I kept all of his clothes safe. But why, brother, why did you leave me all alone?
His strongest wish was to go home and see his sister. He only had the clothing he wore outside. The road home was too long. Why did you think joining Threadstar would help you find your brother?
The final costume, the forbidden outfit, can capture every gaze and control every mind. So many people walk the streets of Sichi and beyond. There are so many cities that are just like it. I won't be able to find my brother in all of that. Unless the outfit's finished. Whoever wears it only needs to stand on the stage and ask one question for me. That's all.
The forbidden outfit. So that's Threadstar's ultimate goal? That's absolutely crazy! You knew full well that it was an evil power. Beyond all that, you were fully aware that the PCs you ordered to be kidnapped had loved ones who would be devastated, their hearts broken because of your actions. You know that pain better than anyone.
To hurt others for your own desires. That's incredibly selfish.
Enough of this, 𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬. Don't you ever commit these evil acts again.
I'm sorry.
I want you to be honest, and tell us who your accomplice is.
If it's not Benny, then I'm really not sure. I can't seem to figure out if Julie is really dead, or what the fabric I took was even about. The orders have always come from someone behind the scenes, Threadstar's founder. The forbidden outfit is almost complete. Julie is a natural star, and the golden vision is aimed at using her as the final material.
So, you're telling us there's a hidden boss giving you orders? We've been tracking the culprit all along, yet they somehow saw through Madame Julie's fake death and responded
Really
right
thought we were
away.
wrapping this up, but no.
They couldn't have reacted so fast without being at the scene.
Of course not. Of course we're not wrapping it up.
This matches the plan between Madame Julie and Leora. Right here, in the abandoned district, lies the true mastermind behind all of Threadstar's evil plans. The problem is, we still can't figure out who they are.
No matter how many accomplices they have, we'll catch them all.
Right.
Like
Madame
Pokemon?
Julie got hurt, so she's probably still resting now. When it's daytime, we should talk to Madame Julie.
I don't mean to inform you, but Nikki, it is quite daytime, I believe. Unless I am blind. But I believe it is daytime. Wow! Holy shit, that outfit's cool. This is the new outfit, but like, I think they dyed it? I think that's dyed. Looking pretty cool. Oh, we gotta go above. This time I actually do need to go above and not just think that I needed to before instead of just walking a few feet. Oh boy. Oh, I really want to know how much longer this is.
Oh, this is so exciting! What's next?
Madame Julie, Leora, what are you talking about?
Just bragging about how smart and brave my little Nikki is, and how she took down Threadstar and smashed their schemes.
Oh.
Yeah, without Nikki's help, I don't think our risky plan would have ever worked.
Eh?
And I'm just a first-time detective. I couldn't have come this far without everyone's help.
I'm missing plot.
However,
We finished
the
it?
matter isn't fully
Oh.
resolved yet. The mastermind behind all this isn't Benny or 𝃬𝃬𝃬𝃬. It's someone hiding deep in the shadows. Until we've caught them, Threadstar could still hurt Madame Julie or any one of us.
Dear, You're as kind and just as little Cersei. I really like you.
Why is she
But
talking
it
like
can't
that?
always be you running around for me. Now it's my turn to pitch in.
I guess
have
it's
an
because
idea,
she's the sovereign
Julie?
of sexy. She has to talk sexy. I don't know.
Cersei, do you remember our masterpiece? As the rain falls, as the flowers bloom.
I've seen reports about it. It was a play starring Cersei and Juliet.
That's right. Rain won't hold back my steps.
Whoa.
Let the storm rage even harder. I'm setting out to find clear skies.
That's what the elder sister said to her younger sister when she left Rain City behind.
Yes, and then it goes.
This is relevant to what we need to do.
They say beyond the city lies only deeper darkness. How will you pass through the clouds? How will you withstand the lightning?
We are the sorceresses, and we ride our brooms.
This really has no relevancy whatsoever to solving this case.
Pierce through the storm. You long for clear skies, only proven with your eyes.
Only proven with your eyes.
Oh. Relevancy? I don't know.
That's right. Julie won't go down easy.
Madam Julie.
It's really great to have you back.
The hell?
Oh, that's all thanks
Lights?
to my little Nikki.
Why
If
are
she
the
hadn't
lights
caught
going?
her
It's
name
freaking
Red
bright
Star
outside.
I wouldn't be standing here today.
Everyone can relax now. The last of Threadstar's remnants.
I think it's supposed to be nighttime right now, but it looks really bad right now because there's so many lights going on right now.
How dare they try to take Julie down? I should have defeated her, just me!
The two of them have no shame.
The raindrops creating ripples are the rhythm of my dance. Only through celebration may we drive the darkness away. Friends, let's celebrate together. The Ripple Estate soiree is about to begin.
Oh boy. All these lights during the day, sure something. Setting the mood.
And tries to strike Julie again. We'll get them right away and end this forever.
In this forever. Oh my god, this is so dumb. All these freaking bright ass. Whoa. It. Ooh, fancy. Attend the estate. Oh, okay. I figured I needed to be nighttime because this looks absolutely awful during the day. I don't do the little game. There's a little like Flappy Bird game. I did that like twice.
Oh, just one breath, and I'm swept away by the aroma of the Vin de Riche.
Shh, Momo,
Please take good
shh.
care of yourself too. She'd be worried about you.
Don't worry.
Hi everyone. Miss Scarlet, how's your recovery going?
I'll be okay.
Nikki, who you talking
Injuries
to?
happen all the time. When I was with the Kingdom Guards, I had more
Just
stitches on me
standing
than I
man
could even
emoji
count.
staring into the
That still
nothingness
won't
as there's
keep me
two
down.
people I'm supposed to be talking to, but I'm not looking at
You're
them.
not fully healed yet. Are you sure you want to join the mission?
My only wish is to catch the culprit, even if it means using every last
Maybe
bit of my strength to do so.
maybe she's just standing like that so that other people
know that
around
better than
that see them are not suspicious that she's just in this alley behind this house with two other people and is just talking to the air.
Okay. At the
Maybe
opening of the
that's
Ripple
it.
Estate soiree, Madame Julie and I will team up for
That
a
could be
styling
it.
duel and perform the first dance. I've already passed the co-performer auditions, and I've earned the Sovereign of Sexy medal. Everyone in the abandoned district already knows about this, so it won't raise any suspicions among any of the PCs there. During the performance, Madame Julie will purposely let me win, but
Wait,
just enough
what?
to keep it believable. Then she'll pretend to be upset and say she's going back to the village to change into a new outfit, so that we can have a rematch.
Great plan. Since you said the last remnants
What
of
the
Threadstar are
hell?
wiped out,
I am
and Julie's making a public
half
appearance,
listening. Did they
Threadstar
say I
should
have to
assume we've
dance?
lowered our guard.
Please no.
Right. When the soiree is over, any outsiders
Please just
lingering
be
in the abandoned
the
district will
styling
be a lot
competition,
more
not a
conspicuous
dance, please.
and won't go unnoticed.
I don't want to
When Madame
dance.
Julie returns alone to the village during the party, it'd be the culprit's last chance to strike. They'll have to try. Leora and I will be hiding nearby, ready to protect Madame Julie and catch the culprit.
Understood. I'll find a good ambush spot.
God, I hope this is the climax to this whole thing. Hopefully,
Show's about to
please,
start.
please, please.
Nikki, are you feeling nervous?
Nah, I'm not
With you and
nervous.
Miss Scarlet here working together, I feel like we can handle any danger.
The only
More than
thing
that,
nervous about me
I'm
right
gonna
now
catch the
is the
culprit,
bladder
teach them a
feeling like I
lesson,
need to
and put
piss.
an end to these crimes. Such a familiar feeling. When I
Nah, it's
performed
not
as
that
Rain
bad.
Falls,
If
flowers bloom
if it
with
was really bad,
Juliet.
I'd BRB
I was
for it,
always
but
nervous.
it's
Every
definitely
time
there. The feeling's
curtain rose,
there.
I faced a new audience.
Which, guys, we just hit
How would the
4
audience
hours.
react?
That's
Or would I hear their
crazy.
applause or their boos?
Make sure to
Would the stylists
hydrate and
like what I was
stretch.
wearing? Would the critics like how I delivered my next few lines? Then Juliet turned to me and said, "Don't see the audience as a storm you have to push through. Imagine that you are the storm."
We're a storm?
That really sounds like something Madame Julie would say.
Okay, guys. If you had to be a storm, what kind would you be? Hmm? If you had the choice of a storm, I think I would pick just a rainstorm. I don't really like being all loud and destructive per se. A snowstorm wouldn't be too bad, I guess. I don't know.
I'm afraid I still don't have that kind of boldness, even now. So I'll take it as a blessing. Yeah, no matter what tricks the culprit pulls, if we execute the plan well, we'll catch them for sure.
Jazzy music. It's nice. Though it's not the best. They've done better music in this game. Oh. There was a thing I could have just clicked on. You'd be a snowstorm. Snowstorms are nice. Wait. Dear little Nikki, my dance partner, are you ready? Let's unleash our passion together and light up this sexy night. What made this night sexy? I do like that man's mustache. Oh, you also have a nice mustache and you have a nice bow tie. Oh, it is styling. Thank God. She said dance partner, so I was like, welcome in, Frogart. We are... Hello. We are in the middle of the event story. Well, I say middle, but I think we're getting to the conclusion. Possibly. But yeah, welcome in. Enjoy if you're going to lurk or if you're here to chat, you're more than welcome to. Oh, dear God. At least I don't look atrocious in this, I will say. Thank goodness. Oh, we are dancing, but thank God I didn't have to actually do anything for this dance. Goodness. Oh, damn, she is dancing. I think I'm overkilling it a little bit. But I guess I have to win this, apparently. 69. Nice. Okay. Lag. I don't think I need the burst. I'm pretty sure I won this. Power of sexy. Currently playing some Silent Hill F and I've seen you on, so I wanted to come by and give you a lurk. Oh, of course. I appreciate the lurk. Have a fun time playing Silent Hill. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Yes, don't forget to hydrate. Yes. Yeah, have a good lurk. I thought I set up the command for lurk, but I guess it didn't apply. But thank you. I will figure that shit out eventually.
Oh, it's been ages since I've had this much
Julie, I've already beaten you once in front of everyone. I don't want to look like I'm disrespecting the Ripple Estate.
Oh, what nonsense! Do you think I, Julie, am afraid to lose?
Uh-oh.
Don't underestimate the sovereign of sexy. I've still got an ace up my sleeve.
Ooh.
Gordon made me an outfit that's full of whim. Once I pick it up from the village, I'll unleash my final move, the raindrop dance.
I want that
and
bow.
Then we'll have another round.
What the hell? They bursting champagne on the ground?
Julie this eager to win.
What the hell?
Have you ever seen Madame Julie lose? This is her first time facing as strong an opponent as Miss Nikki. One round's not enough.
Oh, we going around too.
Exactly. Come on. Let's grab some more detergents. There'll be more exciting performances later.
Well, then I'll wait for Madame Julie to return from the village for another
Why are they
dance.
busting everywhere? There's so much of it everywhere.
Should we start getting ready?
Right. Let's head to Prosperville now.
Oh, we leaving? Oh, okay. Sheesh, we're going far. The heck? Goodbye. I almost said peasants, but they're not peasants. They are not peasants. Oh, it rained in here? Does it normally rain here? I don't remember. What they got? Ooh, fairy. Fairy. Oh, we gotta go that way. Oh god, I landed in a tree. Oh, over here. Ambush? Who is it? Oh god, please don't be a mission where I have to follow.
The tallest spire in the Rain City. The downpour is swallowing the horizon.
When the flowers bloom, I'll set out. But the flowers haven't bloomed yet, sister. And I only have one seed left.
Beneath the curtain of the rain, she seems to see her sister's silhouette dancing familiar steps in the rain.
Why are she doing
Raindrops
this?
fall, sister dances on. Ripples splash where her feet touch. The city's reflection blows. Her steps quicken, becoming stranger. This is no raindrop dance, but a new dance for clearer skies. She steels her resolve, looks toward the dark clouds, and grips her broom tightly.
Madam Julie, please accept my interview.
From the highest tower, she finally leapt.
I told.
What a nuisance.
I knew it. I knew that.
She will pass through the storm. She will find clear skies. After him. Rain will fall. Flowers will bloom.
Oh, I get to be a witch. Oh. And why are we lagging? Okay. Oh. Ooh, I get to be the pretty witch. Oh. Oh. This bitch is so fast. What the hell? I'm not gonna make it.
Watch out, Nikki! Leon can summon S-lings!
Oh, I'm not gonna be. Well, it's alright. It's alright. Apparently, I was not supposed to do that. Yeah, that was it. Oops, shit. My bad. Oh, we don't get to go into him right away. Gotta fight all these guys, huh? Oh, you got a butt shield. Okay. Whoa. No.
Boring
No.
cameo I've ever played. Miss Detective, do you
I
really
knew
think
it was the
that
guy with the
could
motive, like I said at the very beginning.
Even the truth is just a supporting role in my script. My kind gentlemen, grant me your forbidden gift's power once more. Let me teach these fools the etiquette of the final bow.
Oh, I got to skip them. Thank God.
Miss Scarlet!
I've taken lives for these reckless beings. Why will they accept the true blessing?
Watch out!
Take a bow.
Sorry.
Oh.
No, it can't be! Do not look down on me!
Aww.
Benny.
Whoopsies.
So,
Oh, they clipped through my shirt.
just like this.
Small flower braids in rows, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Wind blows soft on the ridge,
Nikki.
sending our sorrows off the bridge.
Birds leave their nest and fly so
No.
high.
Clouds they will pass quietly by. Sing all day long this ancient song.
It cut off. I think Nikki was saying something, but it was the normal
The Ripple
dialogue
Estate
she
soiree
says.
ended successfully.
Oh no, it isn't.
Everyone okay?
Nikki, looks like Leora wants to see us. Let's talk to her.
Thanks, Momo.
Leora. Miss Nikki. It's so good to see both you and Mr. Momo looking so lively. Thanks to Madame Julie setting up the barrel home, Momo and I both got a good rest.
Oh yeah, dancing for 3 days straight at the Ripple Estate soiree.
Dancing for
really
3
wore me out.
days?
Thanks to you,
I would be able to
everyone is celebrating
move.
to their heart's content. Madame Julie is exhausted and resting at home, not to mention the Forgottens who joined for the first time. Miss Scarlet insisted on guarding Colleen herself. She wouldn't even put a single drop of detergent on just in case. Hey, I don't think I've seen Tommy around either. Strange that he didn't join the fun. Tommy is busy investigating Mr. Leon, saying he wants to write an in-depth report. Maybe in a few days, you'll receive his first draft. I heard they found where Yarny is, too. Luckily, he hasn't been harmed. Miss Scarlet contacted the Kingdom Guards, and they'll bring him back soon. Miss Nikki, I actually stopped by to say goodbye to you. Wait, you're leaving already? Yes, now that Threadstar's conspiracy has been thwarted, and my wish to become a PC has been fulfilled, I've got no reason to stay in the abandoned district.
Oh.
How have you been these past few days? I'll be okay, Miss Nikki. I will remember Benny. I think he would want me to remember him in that way, as a friend who sacrificed himself for others. Not exactly good, but not completely bad either. Maybe I'll write to him. Who knows? It might help, writing letters from different corners of the continent, telling him that even an imperfect being can still find other ways to live. Yes, the wind has stopped, and the birds can finally fly free. Leora, I believe you'll also find your own dream on the road. Do you mind if we see you off? Of course. I may not be as good at showing feelings as Madame Julie, but Miss Nikki, though we haven't known each other for long, you should know that you're the human I respect and like the most.
Aww.
I am hoping to set off with your blessing.
Yes.
I plan to leave before sunrise. Please meet me at the Ripple Estate platform. A journey brought by the train must also end with the train.
Oh boy. I guess this is where we're finally wrapping up the story. Hopefully. I would think so. Oh shit. Okay, well, we're committing now. A treasure chest. Hell yeah. Oh, I guess we're not getting voice at all. Oop. Well. The sunlight spilling over Prosperville. I can't even remember the last time I truly admired such a view. To share it with you, here at the end, is true happiness. I haven't decided where I'll go yet, but that's alright. With light wings, one can always find the direction of the wind, right? Oh, I gotta sit. Sit. There we go. Whoops.
Beautiful. I've been meaning to ask, what's the ending of As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom?
Oh, my dear girl. That one was written by Juliet and Cersei together.
She clenches the tiny broom as small as herself, fighting desperately against the storm.
Magic surges forth. Beneath the pouring rain, the final seed explodes, bursting in a fierce bloom.
The wind paves her way. The petals guide her.
As she breaks through the clouds, silence overtakes all. The sunrise casts its light upon the earth.
There she sees the first clear sky.
Excellent story. Leah would have loved it.
Look, the train is here. Goodbye, Miss Leora. Bon voyage. Travel safely.
Right. Nikki and I will both miss you.
You too. I'll miss you both so much.
Oh, little Leora, at times like this, you know I always have too much to say. But I don't want to hold you up. I'll skip the fuss and simply wish you never-ending joy and freedom that knows no bounds.
Thank you, Julie. Take care of yourself. Miss Scarlet, you know if you change your mind, I can leave it with you.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. Take it with you. Take Leah to see the faraway places. This world is beautiful, isn't it?
Let's go. Time to leave.
Goodbye. Why do I still feel so sad when everything is clearly over?
It's all right, my friend. Tomorrow will be a brand new day.
That. Guys, we did it. We finally finished. Oh my god. We did it. Oh. Can we craft that? We can. Ooh. We did it. Yay.
Perfect for picking rainy orchids.
We finally got to the end of the story. The event quest is now complete. Wow. Well, I'm glad that's finally done. That was very long, but I'm glad that it finally got to the end. But yeah, thank you guys so much for showing up and being here and for spending your night with me. I know it's getting late for some of us, and for me, it is definitely getting late. I won't stick around too long because I've definitely got to go to bed. But yeah, I did it. Thank you. I'm so glad I'm finally finished. The story was actually really nice. I'm happy with how it turned out, and yeah, it was really good. So, but yeah, I'm going to not rate us out because I don't have anyone to rate us to. So, but yeah, thank you guys for showing up. Truly appreciate it. Lurkers, chatters, you guys are awesome. And I hope the VOD gang enjoys this VOD. It is a long one. And I'm so sorry I didn't have much commentary. It was a lot of dialogue that we had to listen to. My goodness. But yeah, thank you guys again for being here. Appreciate you so much. Atsuban. Bye bye. Mwah. Bye bye. Good time zone. See you guys next time. Next stream will be Sunday night. Hope to see you guys there. Bye bye.